Howdy do, folks. I hope it's going well for you. We're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3 today, as I'm sure you could have guessed. But this time we're going to be playing the Trials of Tav Reloaded mod, which is, of course, very similar to the Trials of Tav mod, but as some of you may have heard, the Trials of Tav mod developer has kind of discontinued their work on it. So they just left it up to other members of the community to keep updating it, and somebody took up the mantle, and that's what we'll be playing today, which is pretty cool. We'll also be using the Blood Hunter class mod and be testing that out, which will be pretty fun. But yeah, thanks for everybody who's here early. I see Banana Bread, Jesse, Witch Amy, hey Luca, hey Sean, hey Siri Bisidara, hey Giannis, hey Broccoli Thoughts, hey T-Posing, hey May. What are the changes? Is this new one in the in-game mod loader? No, still not in the in-game mod manager. I don't think Trials of Tav ever will be. It's just coded in a way where that's like kind of impossible, I think. Hey Karistan, hey Alexi, hey Flair. So the changes are they added a bunch of new enemies. There's some bug fixes, some balance changes, both in terms of combat and the meta currency, like how much you spend on the shop. There's new things to purchase in the meta currency shop as well, which is pretty fun. So a lot of behind the scenes changes like that I think will be pretty fun to check out. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Hey Swarm of Bees. Been a while since I caught a stream. Well, it's good to see you again. Hey Moshi. Is this based on the Blood Hunter from Critical Role? It is, yes. Magma Mephit nerf? No, I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's more so balance changes in terms of how the enemies scale. I've yet to actually test this mod myself. In fact, it got an update last night after I'd already gone to bed, and I didn't find out until like 10 minutes before the stream. Thanks for Amy in chat for messaging me about that. Because yeah, it got an update like right before I found out it got an update right before I started the stream. And yeah, I haven't even tested if it actually works after updating it. So if it crashes, that'll be, you know, a learning experience for the both of us. Don't worry, Mephits will still be OP. Yeah, they will be. Also the Blood Hunter doesn't have an icon. I don't know why. I don't know if I like fucked up installing improved UI or something, but there's no icon there. So that's fun. Hey Vivian, how's it going? But yeah, we will of course be playing a Blood Hunter. I don't really know anything about this class, so it'll be fun for the both of us to check out. All of us to check out. There's more than just me and one other person here. The armor does look cool. I'll give it that much. Yeah. We have medium armor and shield proficiency, so we're gonna want to have like at least a little bit of dex. It looks like dex is our one of our main stats too. So we'll probably pump that up, and it looks like, I guess, intelligence is our other main stat, were I to guess. We'll read the abilities, and then we'll decide on a race. Sacrifice a little HP, get a neat benefit. That makes sense, yeah. Is that the drow armor? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. So let's take a look. These are clever warriors determined to protect the realms from evils old and new. Blood magic, secretive rites, and self-sacrifice aid them against the monsters they hunt. So we have a little resource called a Blood Maledict, which I suppose is used by our blood curses. By paying a price of your own vitality, you can choose to amplify the curse for additional boons. Creatures that do not have blood are immune to blood curses unless you have amplified the curse. Okay, so it's probably something we'll be doing pretty regularly. I think you can do pretty much any pair of main physical/mental abilities. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Time for the true and soothing voice to inspire me to do this university work. I hope it goes well, Damon. Blood Hunter is an in-dex class, but if I recall on the paper version, it can be also played with wisdom or strength. Okay, yeah, I remember reading something like that on the website, the mod page. CAD-cam today? Maybe at some point, yeah. Okay, so we're of course going to be playing a Blood Hunter. Let's take a look at the various blood curses that we can do here. As a reaction, instill a creature with a final act of aggression when they're defeated. The creature will resurrect as an ally and make one weapon attack against the nearest enemy creature within its range before succumbing to its fate. Amplify by inflicting a d4 necrotic damage to yourself. And when it's amplified, creature can move up to half its speed and is granted a bonus to its attack roll equal to your Hemocraft modifier, which I'm assuming is intelligence. Can you become a wolf? We'll find out. We'll find out. After your blood with supernatural enhancement, alter your blood with supernatural enhancements, ignore all enemy damage resistance, and if you amplify it, you ignore immunity instead. That's pretty good. Mark a creature takes an additional Hemocraft die of damage from your Crimson Rite, which I don't, it doesn't really say what any of that is. But I'm assuming it's like a D8 or something like that. Yeah. Amplify by inflicting a d4 necrotic damage to yourself. So this is just more damage, I guess. When it's amplified, in addition, the next attack roll you make against the target before the end of your turn has advantage. That's good. That's very good. Pretty close to 40k subs. Not really. We're not even at 31,000. But that would be cool. I don't, unless something like really crazy happened overnight. Hold up, let me check. Yeah, we're not even at 31,000. Are you using the additional subclasses or Jace the Blood Hunter mod? Just the base Blood Hunter mod. Yeah. Be careful with Fallen Puppet. I had it bug out a couple times. Yeah, this seems like it will just bug like crazy. That's why I didn't really be like, that's why I wasn't really like, wow, this sounds cool. Because this does not sound cool. This sounds like a bug waiting to happen. Pretty close to 100k subs. Hell yeah. As a reaction, subtract a d4 from the creature's attack roll. And when you amplify it, it's from all the attack rolls that the creature makes this turn. I like that one quite a lot. Probably to the surprise of nobody. It does have no effects on targets immune to the blinded condition. Reduce its movement speed to 0. Hey, Luca, thanks for the listener to your membership. Very thank you. Very thank you. Thank you very much. Why am I talking like this? Reduces movement speed to 0 and make it unable to use reactions. And when it's amplified, the duration is increased to 1 minute. Excuse me? Wait, that's cracked. We sacrifice a d4 necrotic damage to make something unable to move for a minute? Is there a save on this? That seems insane. Is Trials of Tav an in-game mod? No, it is not. It is a Nexus mod only. A minute is like 10 turns? Yeah, it is. That's insane. 10 turns of an enemy being unable to move. You use that on something that can only make melee attacks, and it's completely screwed. Even if you use it against somebody who can make ranged attacks, you can just like shoot them and then walk around a corner and then rinse and repeat for 10 turns. That's bananas. Okay. Intimidation checks made against the creature have advantage. The next wisdom saving throw the cursed creature makes has disadvantage when amplified. Cursed creature that is concentrating, that creature has disadvantage on saving throws it makes to maintain concentration, and when amplified, force the target to make an immediate con save against your spellcasting DC. Okay. Is the Blood Hunter in the in-game mod manager? No, it is also a Nexus mod. Usually it's a strength save. Did they forget to add the save on the tooltips? I wouldn't be surprised. Curse the creature, causing its body to swell. The creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks and takes a d8 necrotic damage for each attack it makes during its turn. That also seems pretty good, mainly the retaliation, but I think I'm just going to go with the one that's default selected. Reducing a creature's movement speed is pretty solid. Hey Truant, catching up on your content, just finished with part 1 of the Sorcerer playthrough. Wild Magic ain't been kind to you, but you haven't been turned to a sheep as much as I have. Anywho, I'm hooked and heading back to it. Just wanted to drop in and say hi to one of my favorite Baldur's Gate 3 content creators. Thanks, Adam. I hope you enjoy the videos, or the VODs. Okay. Well, I'm pretty okay with that for our starting Blood Curse. And you know what? Seems like we'll be doing a little bit of self-damage here and there. A half orc probably isn't a bad idea. I don't really know if we'll be melee, but like let's be real. Half orc in Trials of Tav, especially starting solo and staying solo, is just a little too good to pass up. So we'll be a half orc. Mystic Mod has too many choices. I agree with that one. Yeah. We'll just be a soldier for our background. Keep it simple. Get ourselves athletics. Although we'll probably take acrobatics as a skill proficiency instead of all of these worthless ones. Yeah, it doesn't look like we'll get anything else useful from our proficiencies, but yeah, whatever. Mr. Truant, don't turn into melee during Trials of Tav challenge. Impossible. I mean, it seems like to me like a blood hunter's a melee kind of class anyways. We got a sword there. What is Trials of Tav? I've heard the name, but nothing more. Exclamation mark taught. Okay, so I don't think we'll need charisma very much. Yeah, I don't think we'll need it very much at all. Should probably boost up our intelligence a little bit if we are going to be forcing enemies to make saving throws. I don't know if this actually does force enemies to make saving throws. But we'll... maybe we do it like this. Seems like an okay split. I would ideally, I think... I don't know. I don't know how important intelligence is for this class, so I'm gonna pump it up under the assumption that it is important. But if it's not important and we get knocked down, then we'll switch to Constitution maybe for our second attempt. Do you plan to do a solo run for Blood Hunter if you enjoy it? Yeah, I do. That's why I've been testing out so many modded classes, because I kind of just want to see what I enjoy. And if I enjoy the modded classes, then they get put on my list for runs to do in the future. Okay. Let's get started then. Well, let's randomize our appearance. Let's get a sufficiently blood hunter looking character. There you go. That feels like a blood hunter looking character to me. All right, what are we naming our character, fellas? Give me a name. What modded classes are on your list right now? Artificer, Mystic are the main two off the top of my head. Maybe Witch as well. A Raj. Burb. Blood Hunter. Blood in my poop. What the hell? Blood. Patricia. Yeah, it's Patricia. I like that one. You guys think somebody would look at their child and be like, yeah, I'm naming this person Blood Hunter? Nah, this is Patricia. You look at a baby and you go, yeah, that's a Patricia. Come on, get it together, folks. I don't know why I randomized the Dream Guardian too. Yes, I would. Bloody Mary goes hard. I think we named a Blood Mage Bloody Mary. I remember that being thrown out there. Okay. Ideally, yep, it's working. It's working. Looks like it's working. We haven't crashed yet. Hunter sounds like an orc name. I don't know if it does. I feel like orcs are like the least likely race to cut a U from a name. You know, they'd like exaggerate it if anything. They'd add on 3 more U's if they could. It would be like Hunter, not like Hunter. Can't remember the blood mages. There were too many. So real for that. Hey Floor, how's it going? Bruh, I'm playing Trials of Tav and fucking Elminster is here. I'm cooked. Yeah, there's a... That's an interesting one, huh? Hey, Sarosh, how's it going? Okay, let's take a look at our... Also, are you guys proud of me? I actually remembered to switch to display capture so that the UI is getting captured. First time I've ever done that in a Trials of Tav stream, so you guys can actually see the menu. Take a look at our starting gear. 15 AC is pretty solid. I guess the menu lied to us. We do not start with a sword. We start with a hand crossbow. So thanks for that, character creation screen. Thank you very much. Very cool. 15 AC is okay. Not starting with like any other abilities is interesting. Just our Blood Maledict. It lied like the Bard one does. Yeah, it kind of fucked up. Let's check the new shop. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see what the new shop has to offer. So let's let's go over the new unlocks. So I immediately see God of Ambition, which when I checked this out last night, this one was here already. So you get I guess, summon Gale and to do something with him, to have an audience with him. I don't really know what that does, but sure, we do get a summon Gale with 900 currency, which is actually quite a lot. Who knows if we'll get there, but I would like to summon Gale. I think that would be pretty funny. We get, I don't know if this one's new. Spawns the Emperor? I don't want that. Get him out of here. I can already see some currency price changes. I'm pretty sure the Mind Flayer form is more expensive. I might be tripping. I might be tripping on that one, but I feel like that's changed. We also see Sword of the Silverlight. Spawns Dame Aelin as a controllable party follower. That's like a little bit better, assuming she's immortal. You summon him to get that dancing spell? Hell yeah. We love dancing. Us is a good familiar. So I see a lot of summons. We get to gain the ability to summon Scratch. That's pretty cool. Volo's Guide to Monsters is a phenomenal buff to be able to purchase. I see a lot of the endgame buffs here as purchased too. Spirit of the Land, that's also really good. Provides a +1 to all ability scores and an additional 2 movement speed. What does that mean? 2 feet? 2 meters? Guess we'll find out. Volo's Eye is more expensive. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, definitely some cool little unlocks we can get here. Interesting. It looks like most of the new buffs are just the end game buffs, and I guess the ability to summon new companions, controllable companions. Orpheus Boon? Did I miss Orphic Favor? I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I don't really see it. That 1 and 2 are mod creator parameter slots that they seem to have accidentally directly pasted into the game. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I was just curious if it was theirs all. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But most of the unlocks seem to be about the same. Most of the settings here appear to be about the same as well. We do have some other loot mods here, mainly the Ancient Mega Pack, which if you guys are looking for the full list of mods, they're in the description. But we will set to auto pick up everything. We will teleport to camp after 10 seconds. That's good. We'll turn on challenge mode. Spawn items at player. Okay. And we'll leave everything else as the default. Played this a lot last week. Had to fight Mephistopheles and Zariel. So yeah, it scales a lot higher than regular Trials lol. Super fun. Hell yeah. We do have the unlock level curve as well. And one thing that the Trials of Tav Reloaded mod adds is supposedly like an ultimate boss. Something that is like so absurdly overpowered that if you beat it, the dev said that you should consider your run complete. So that's a fun one. Either way, let's get started. We'll be playing on Bias Balanced, which just means we'll be getting kind of an not too many hard enemies over. So okay, I need to explain this better. Bias Low Tier means you'll get a lot of enemies but they'll be pretty weak. Higher tier means few enemies, and they'll be very strong. Bias balance is just the in-between. That's what we'll be playing on, so we'll start that. Okay, here we go. It's the worst starting map. Honestly, I think this map should be like, you just shouldn't be able to get this as your first map. If the mod developer is listening, please. This always sucks. It kind of just feels like you're already at an extreme disadvantage. And it looks like there's 2 rounds too, so this won't just be one enemy, which is a little bit rough. So first things first on this map, we need to dash out, and you need to watch this corner, because the second you turn this corner, fire starts to spread. So be very, very wary about that. Oh my god, and it's a kobold inventor. Unless maybe they changed the fire spreading here, which would be pretty good. Hey, Zach Taylor, how's it going? This is also like one of the worst enemies to get, start with. Which is, you know, that's pretty rough. I don't really want to use our Blood Curse of Binding on them. They have ranged attacks anyways. This is rough, actually. This is really, really rough. I don't really know what to do about this. Maybe we do use the Blood Curse and try and climb up the ladder, but over the course of a few turns, and then we got the fire we'll have to walk through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is going poorly. Well, I guess what we could do is we could try and kite, get to a point where we can hide behind a wall, maybe over here, and then use the Blood Curse. This might be a bad omen, I dare say, especially... Okay, it doesn't look like there's any more spawns coming, at the very least. Oh, motherfucker, it did spawn. It did spawn. Right as we walk over it, every fucking time. Every time. Okay, well now I do kind of want to use the Blood Curse. And then amplify it. At least that way we'll get to see if it's a strength save or not, like somebody in chat was saying it might be. And then we need to heal anyways to stop the burning. That would be pretty good. And then we, you know, if it's amplified, we're healing that too. Yeah, it is a strength save. Which I doubt the Kobold Inventor is very good at. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. We get our Blood Maledicts back on short rest. Yeah, let's give it a whirl. Oh, never mind. It's super short range. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just shoot it. And heal ourselves up to try and avoid getting one shot. Okay, well, it didn't use the Acid Vial, which is, I think, the only thing that could have one-shot us there, which means it's going to use it this next turn. So now I think we'd use the Blood Maledict. DC 9 is a yikes, surely that's not right. It's that one visual bug that for whatever reason shows how you would... it's like based off of your strength, because it's a strength save. If it was con, it would be based off of her con. I don't know. It's a visual glitch that's been in Baldur's Gate 3 for ages. Don't worry. It's not 9. It's not DC 9. And then we heal up. Okay, we made the save on the Acid Vial, so we're feeling a lot better here. We'll shoot you, and then I wonder if we can just, like, hide behind the fountain. We sure can. It did succeed the saving throw, though, so now it'll start chasing us.
Cutting to the chase.
But it looks like this is going to be a W. Should be a W, at least. I don't think there's any getting away from it, though. We're just not that fast. I guess we can try and kite it. Just to prove that it was not DC 9. There you go, fellas. DC 13. Wow. Okay, I will say, at least this dude is not hitting us at all. I'm not too happy about burning through 2 health pots immediately. Part of that could have been avoided by me just not walking into the fire. I even said, like, oh, it spawns right as you walk over it. And then I walked over it. So, you know, that one's on me a little bit. I do not like you being in melee range against me. I'm going to try and shove you. And then shoot you. And then we'll walk back. Yeah, okay. We got this fight on lock. This dude is doing a horrible job of hitting us, which I'm a very big fan of. Don't know why he has disadvantage hitting us. I guess we're like at the edge of the range of that one. Okay, we'll get him. We'll get him. Don't you worry, fellas. Hey there, Truant. Have an awesome stream, man. Thanks, Twilight. Why don't you jump if you have a free bonus action? You go a little further, even if you have shit strength. You're right. You're right. But I just don't think it matters at this point. That's pretty much the answer. And it didn't. Scroll of Vampiric Touch is pretty good. Is the new Trials of Tav going to get updates? Well, this one got updated less than 12 hours ago. So, yeah, presumably they'll be keeping up with the updates. Okay, well, that was a pretty good start. We'll take a short rest to get our Blood Malediction back. Or Blood Maledict, not Malediction. And then we're off to the Zentarim hideout. So, yeah, off we go. We don't really have anything else to do other than hopefully not die. Where are they spawning? Right up there. Okay. So we definitely want to get up to the high ground as well. With our dex score, we stand a reasonable chance of being able to go before them. If we do, we could climb up these ladders. But we definitely don't want to be on the low ground. 3 nether stones already? You're good to take on the brain? Hell yeah, brother. Uh-oh. That's a pretty rough hitting enemy. But not with a crit hit. That's for sure. I'm a little worried. It doesn't say there's any enemies spawning next round. But I don't want an enemy to spawn and then immediately kill us, so I'm kind of debating using a healing potion here. But we'll just see what happens when we end our turn. Okay, good. Coolio, that's level 2 and a perfect clear. You know, I always press yes on those perfect clears, even if it means the enemies outscale us. Do you think they might make it an in-game mod? No, they won't. I peeped the Hollow Knight music. Have you played Hollow Knight? Oh yeah, I love Hollow Knight. Got the Hat of Storm Silence power. When the Weaver deals thunder damage, they gain arcane acuity. I mean, that's pretty sick if we can find a way to deal thunder damage. I think Reloaded just adds 1 empty round at the end of every battle. Interesting. And we also hit level 2. Fantastic. HP's going up to 20. Feeling a lot more confident about that. We get a fighting style, but no defense as an option. But we do also get a Crimson Right. Which I guess I'll check this out first, since it might determine how I want to go with my fighting style. Sacrifice your vitality to invoke a Rite of Hemocraft that infuses your weapon strikes with elemental energy. Attacks you make with a Rite infused weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to your Hemocraft die of the type determined by the chosen Rite. A weapon can hold only 1 active Rite at a time, and other creatures can't gain the benefit of your Rite. Cool. Okay. Imbue a weapon to deal an additional 1d4 cold damage. On activating the Rite, you take a d4 necrotic damage. Lasts until you dismiss it or complete a long rest. Fire, lightning. Man, I sure wish we could do thunder damage here. is so messed up. They won't let Matt indulge in his AC addiction through defense fighting style. It is pretty fucked up. I just hope you won't get disrobing blink step again. I mean, if I do, you know I gotta do it. Has anyone done the Wordle today? I haven't done the Wordle in ages. I used to do the dulls in the Discord VC like all the time. But I've just, I don't know, life's been so busy lately, but I want to go back to doing that. So it's definitely not fire for our option here. Either cold or lightning probably. I'm just trying to think of how many enemies resist cold versus lightning. I guess we'll take maybe we'll take cold damage. Cold from efforts. Yeah, that's more or less what I was thinking. Yeah. This feels real strong, like always having a ring of +2 acid damage. It does feel like decently strong, but it's not like a very impactful ability, you know? Like there's no, it's just a passive boost. It's nothing like nearly as impactful as like an action surge. Can't get you out of a tight spot. And then since we're early game, I am really tempted to take archery. Just being able to hit more reliably is super duper cool. Yeah, I really like the idea of hitting more reliably. It does kind of it does kind of suck for Trials of Tav because we don't really know what type of weapons we're going to be getting. It could very well be like, you know, great weapon fighting that's going to be the best for us. Which is, you know, unlikely because we have 8 strength, but the point stands. I'm just gonna choose archery and hope we get some good ranged weapons. Class that damages itself is gonna be rough in Trials. It's gonna be yeah, a little tricky, but I feel like half orc is a good choice for this. Dual wielding hand crossbows might work well with Crimson Right. Can you have multiple of these up at the same time? Because that's a very good point, actually. I guess we'll find out. Either way, I feel good with archery. So we'll take archery, we'll take Rite of the Frozen, go from here. And we will use our Rite of the Frozen. Fantastic. Take a short rest to get our HP back. Also, was it just me, or when we leveled up, did we not get the, like, current HP? Like, we got the max HP, but we didn't get current HP? I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Alrighty, well. Either way, let's keep going. We have 7 currency. We're definitely going to need to get Pixie Blessing, like, ASAP. So we'll just be saving up for that, pretty much. Here we go. If it's the same as in D&D, I believe you can have multiple rights just on different weapons. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not the same as D&D. Things are prone to changing in the adaptation, but... Ugh, there's that fucker. We're ready for you. Cold vulnerability. Oh, we're ready for you, partner. 85% chance to hit. 2 damage? Well, we're gonna die here. It's Jover. It's so Jover. Okay, it didn't use heat metal. And Harpy. Uh-oh, that's fucked up. That's not good. Dare I say, that's pretty bad. So I kind of feel like taking the attack of opportunity here isn't the worst idea. We're likely going to heal up because we're burning anyways. And then that way we have a much higher chance of actually hitting the Magma Mephit. Sucks that we took another hit, but if it means you die, that is a-okay with me. We'll heal up and... Good lord. Go around the fire. Start going up to the high ground. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I really am not a fan of them putting in harpies in the early game. This is definitely a Trials of Tav Reloaded thing here. We succeeded the saving throw, and then we immediately failed the saving throw. Which happened again. Aren't you supposed to be, like, immune to the saving throw once you succeed it the first time? Okay, we really need to heal up. What are the odds of this hitting? Not high. Not high at all. And are we gonna... Okay, now we're immune to it. Yeah, succeeded the saving throw against the Harpy's luring song and is immune to its effects for 2 turns. I wonder why we weren't getting that earlier. Yeah, that seems like a bug. I don't know. Well, shit. Are we gonna be able to... I probably just want to use a double healing potion here, just to try and survive. Not my favorite way to spend a turn, but... Okay. And now we really need to try and break your concentration. We're not going to do it like that. I kind of want to top up our HP. Just to make sure we don't die. The alternative is jumping away. And top up our HP. Exceeded the saving throw. Good lord. The range on this is so far. So insanely far. What's the range of luring song? I wish I knew. I wish there was like an indicator or something. Can I... 25 meters. What the hell? Okay, so the only way for us to get out of it is by just running like directly as far away as we can. And even then, I'm not entirely sure it's gonna be far enough away. I wonder if we move far enough away, if it will... Well, if we dash and then move as far away as we can, we should be fine. But I wonder if it will move after we dash away to like try and chase us, or if it'll just stay there. We're gonna find out. We'll try and jump across here to get even more bang for our buck with our movement speed. And this is definitely gonna be at least 25 meters away. I guess it's just sitting there. Okay, well, we need to break its concentration then. I wonder if we'll be able to shoot it from up here. I'm gonna inch forward. Oh. It got teleported into the Magma Mephit's death zone and burned and lost concentration. Thanks, game. That's one way to get it done. Hopefully it didn't glitch out and get his luring song back. Holy shit, it's so fast. Okay, Can I... It's a strength save. What's your strength like? It's pretty good. I don't want to injure myself here, but I will try and stop you from moving for a turn. And then we'll walk back. Holy shit, it yeeted that rock at us. Apparently it's outside of our range here. Come on. Thank you. Okay, one more shot and it should be dead. I am going to heal ourselves up. Do I really want to? Another healing potion? We're burning through them. I guess I'll use it. I'm not happy about it, but oh god, it can fly. What's the cooldown on Luring Sog? It's once per battle. Oof, can't believe we lived through that. We leveled up from that one fight alone. We got the Mighty Cloth, which is certainly something. But we definitely need to take a long rest to get our half work ability back, if nothing else. Putting a harpy in the early spawn pool is really fucked up, though. That is so messed up. Hey, Bunny Warren, how's it going? Okay, so we have 8 more hit points, which is pretty cool. So that means our hit die is... Doesn't that mean our hit die is a D10? That's pretty good. That's really good, actually. OMG, you can become a furry. We can. We get to choose our subclass now, which is either Order of the Lycan or Order of the Ghost Slayer. TOT wants people to train to save Mircon. Yeah, I mean, if by training you just mean getting, like, being a half-orc and then getting slapped out of our luring call, that's pretty good training. Okay, so let's see what Order of the Lycan does. Become a monster to fight monsters. Ooh, little Pacific Rim moment right there. Do a poll? Well, what if I really want to play one? Then I'm just gonna choose that one. Members of this order embrace lycanthropy, taming the beast with blood magic. However, even the most vigilant can be lost to their hunger. You have advantage on perception checks. Cool. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Additionally, gain +1 bonus to melee damage rolls. Okay. This is while we're in a hybrid form, I think? It has hybrid in front of it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's take a look at this then. Transform into a special hybrid form until you dismiss the form as a bonus action. 1 hour passes, or you finish a long rest and gain the following features and drawbacks. Which is... Feral Might, Resilient Hide, Bloodlust, and Predatory Strikes. Which is these. Okay, so we'll take a look at these. Have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Additionally, gave a +1 bonus to melee damage rolls. You have resistance to BPS from non-magical attacks. Additionally, while you're not wearing heavy armor, you have a +1 bonus to AC. Wow. Why would they not make it until long rest? Yeah, I don't know. That's very weird. 600 turns is very weird. If you start your turn with fewer hit points than half of your hit point maximum, you must succeed on a DC 8 Wisdom saving throw or move directly toward the nearest creature and use the attack action against that creature. Once your attack is resolved, you regain control of yourself. I don't really like losing control of ourselves, especially when we have less than half of our hit points, because that's kind of the time when control matters the most. So I am not a fan of that. And then we have Predatory Strikes. You can apply your Crimson Right feature to your unarmed strikes, which you treat as one weapon. You can use Dex instead of Strength for the attack damage rolls of your unarmed strikes, which deal 1 slashing damage. Additionally, when you use the attack action to make an unarmed strike, you can make 1 additional unarmed strike as a bonus action. Or we can do bludgeoning damage. Now, 1 damage is not a lot, but if it's adding our Dex mod and the Cold Right, that's pretty good. I don't like losing control of ourselves, and I don't like it being mainly melee focused when we've already taken the archery fighting style. Is there any modded class you want to do a full playthrough? Yeah, right now the top 2 on my list are Artificer and Mystic. The 1 damage is huge, trust. Yeah. Okay. And let's take a look at the Ghost Slayer. Its members have rediscovered the secrets of Hemocraft and refined them for combat against the Scourge of Undeath. Destroy the Scourge wherever it is found. Tune your abilities to engage undead creatures and those who manipulate the necromancy that creates them. You gain additional use of your Blood Maledict feature. In addition, your Blood Curse can target any creature whether it has blood or not. That seems handy. And we get a radiant damage, right? Instead of just cold, I guess. You gain resistance to necrotic damage. Your weapon radiates light in a 9-meter radius, and undead creatures hit with this right take double right dice damage. That seems pretty good, actually. But Radiant Retort being a thing is, yeah, definitely pretty scary. We can always dismiss it, I guess, but... No furry, frowny face. We took archery fighting style. We have archery. But we do have... No, wait, that doesn't matter, because this doesn't have a damage die. This is 1 damage. I'm sorry, Pepper Bun, but this is 1 damage. In tabletop, it's 1d6. Maybe it's a display issue. Because 1 damage is, like, really not a lot. Okay, it does says it deals a d6 here. Okay. So, that's better. It's probably just a display issue. Okay, a d6 plus a d4 plus 3 from our dexterity. Pretty good. Wait, plus 1 from here. And then we get to make an attack as a bonus action too. Okay, let's take a vote real quick. We'll take a vote. Lycan or Ghost Slayer. Lycan, Ghost Slayer. And then if we get knocked down, we'll just do the other one next time. Damn, immediate vote for Ghost Slayer. Oh, it's pretty close actually. Wow, every time the poll updates, it's switching to the other option. Oh, never mind. Lycan seems to be pulling ahead. Oh, it's close. 52%, 51%, 50%. Oh, wow. This is neck and neck. Maybe do Ghost Slayer this run and Lycan next when you have a different fighting style. I'll leave it up to the people. You think if you were Monk and Lycan, you can stack Monk bonuses? Probably counts as unarmed strikes. For Monk options, yeah. What was Lycan again? The werewolf one. I want to wait for a non-archery for sure for Lycan. Would any of our other fighting styles like actually help Lycan though? Like, would 2-weapon fighting work for this? Would dueling work for this? Do fighting styles matter at all for Lycan? Okay, it looks like Ghost Slayer's winning, so I'm just gonna end the poll and let the Ghost Slayer players have what they want. Maybe if you die on both subclasses, you could try the additional ones from the add-on mods. Yeah, maybe. You want a dex-based build for Lycan, right? I'd imagine so. We are a dex-based build. Okay, Order of the Ghost Slayer it is. Julio. Okay, we need to take a long rest. Simply needs to happen. Did we get any cool loot, by the way? All right, we got the Mighty Cloth, which is not cool loot, actually. That's... we're not going to use that. But we'll take a long rest. Paddle over again. Unfortunately, this time we won't be opening up a poll to see if people want to retake the poll. I'm crying myself to sleep tonight. Real. Okay. Well, we'll damage ourselves a little bit here. I don't really want to use a healing potion or a short rest for missing HP. I think we should be okay. I do like the orb of light just floating like a foot away from our weapon. That's pretty funny. Okay. How much currency do we have? 13. Can't really do much with that. Upcoming spawns, 3. It's gonna be tricky. Gonna be tricky, fellas. Hopefully no harpies. Well, let's go. Off we go. No Cloth of Might and reduce my AC to 13. Why would I do that? Okay, this is a pretty sick map for us to get. Haste spores are very nice for us. I saw an enemy spawning down there, so we'll just hang out here. Okay, we gotta go before them. An old fang of Yanogu. Feels like the early game was made harder. It does seem that way with some of the new enemies they added. I feel like maybe the mod author didn't quite realize how scary some of these enemies can be. If I remember correctly, these are the guys that delete your bonus actions. We definitely need to take out the knoll as quick as possible. Is that 2d4 from both bonuses? No, we can only have one right active at a time. Pretty sure, at least. Pretty sure it said that. Okay, well, we definitely need to pepper this dude full of holes. Should have used piercing shot first, but we missed anyways. And he saved anyways. And what are your odds of beating this? 45%? Well, I'm gonna try anyways. It worked. Phenomenal. Okay. That's really good. At least we don't have to stress too much about that. Hey, are you winning, Truant? Barely. And a lot less now. That hurts a lot. I think average damage is 9 there. Yeah. At least we succeeded the save, didn't get poisoned. This dude making an attack of opportunity against us is a bit of a bummer. I would love to be able to get the haste spores and then trigger the attack of opportunity. At least this way our AC is 17, so it's a lot less likely. And we really need to take out the knoll. So yeah, let's trigger the attack of opportunity. Okay, well, we're just dead there. We just die there. We do, in fact, just die to a crit hit Fury of the Small. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right, well. Round 2. Unfortunately, even if we healed up beforehand, we were going down to that. Unless we got like max healing. Lycan would have lived. Lycan would have lived with BPS, yeah. Dear beloved Fury of the Small crit hit. It is kind of insane that the very first instance of Fury of the Small crit hit us. Like, that is kind of bananas, right? Good God. Okay, well, Half-Orc definitely feels like the choice. If we... I'm just saying, if we were a Draconic Sorcerer, we would be dead. Yeah. Lycan time? Yeah, we'll go towards Lycan now. Do we want to get another Blood Curse? If we're gonna be a more melee-focused character, preventing enemies from moving isn't as important. So our Hemocraft Eye is a D4 to start with. This feels pretty good if we're going Lycan. Just bursting down some damage. This, of course, is pretty good too, though. Being able to just defend ourselves from attacks. Yeah, let's take this one. This feels pretty good for the Lycan. No bonus action attack, though? Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, we'll use Blood Curse of the Eyeless. And we will, I think, maybe go for less intelligence, more constitution this time. I like that. Especially if our blood right doesn't make the enemies make a save. Or sorry, our blood curse. And we'll definitely take acrobatics. Wisdom to not go mad. What else do we dump though? Like, I'm sure intelligence is probably going to be somewhat important later on. We'll keep it as it is. Sorcerer build is still on? Yeah, because I'm playing Trials of Tav. I could delete the build command, but I can't put in a new build command because I don't know what build we're gonna go. When is the new update? Why would I know that, man? Let's be a dude this time, actually. We'll mix it up. We'll bounce back and forth. This guy looks a little blood huntery, yeah. Magic foreknowledge. Alright, what are we naming this fella? I always feel bad making an 8 strength half orc. I don't know if that makes me racist. Patricio, you're so right. Patricio. Orgo gnome. I think half orc is worth going more than gnome, honestly. Half orc early game Trials of Tav is just so damn good. If we could respec our race, then I would later on. Any news on getting early access to new subclasses for streams? No, not yet. Cornelius. I do like Cornelius as a name quite a lot. Bloody Mike. That's a solid one. Bloody Marius. Oh, there you go. Okay, hopefully this time goes a little bit better. And we don't, we don't get crit hit Furia the Small by the first instance of it. Cornifer. Okay, I really like Cornifer. Cornifer is a phenomenal name. I'm trying to think of what I could have done better against that fight. Maybe focusing on the gnoll was a bad idea, but the gnolls are like way scarier than the goblins in general. Once you get past that first hit, at least. Especially when we had 17 AC. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was the wrong choice. Okay. Well, we don't have any real decisions to make here other than to set our auto pickup, turn on challenge mode. Maybe we should turn off challenge mode with the Trials of Tav Reloaded. Maybe it's too hard to do a challenge mode with Trials of Tav Reloaded. I'll give it one more shot with challenge mode turned on. But if it continues to be like an absolute nightmare with the early spawns, we might turn that off. Alrighty, off we go. Fellow over there? Okay. In that case, we'll just dash up this way. If we need to, we can move... Oh. Back into range and shoot them. A Quasit. A lonesome Quasit. This is definitely a new enemy in Trials of Tav Reloaded. You never got Quasit spawns before. Managed to surprise them. Phenomenal. Not really intended, but hey, we take those. Even if we were missing attacks like crazy. Hey, Dusty, how's it going?
How many runs have been lost to Fury of the Small? Just one. The closet didn't move. Okay, well, that's a dead closet. We got a Sickle of Bloodletting. Having a melee weapon is going to make this a lot better, especially... Well, this one's not finesse. So never mind. I was going to say especially a finesse one. I keep forgetting sickles are not finesse weapons, but I guess it's better than nothing. Taking damage from the sickle, a creature must succeed a constitution saving throw or suffer deep bleeding for 3 turns, which is 1 slashing damage each turn, and if the bleeding duration reaches 5 turns or more, the creature takes 2d8 or 2d4 slashing damage and the bleeding ends. Interesting. You can just find any invisible enemy by pinging their location. Does that work in vanilla, or is it a Trials of Tav thing? Works in vanilla, but you have to rebind your ping key to something other than the default. It is definitely a bit of an exploit, but I kind of hate the way invisibility works in this game anyways, so I don't feel bad about it. Alrighty. Off we go. We keep going. We got the version with no haze spores this time, which is a possibility, but definitely the less preferred version. We'll see what spawns. Okay, we're gonna turn off challenge mode. Yeah, we'll turn off challenge mode for the next run. I'm level 1, bro. What do you mean? Good God. Oh no, not the crit miss. Classic level 1 harpy fight. Yeah, what do I even do here? Like, I can't get far enough away and shoot it. Oh God. Okay, we have the high ground over here. We broke its concentration, but we just don't deal enough damage. Yeah, we're just gonna get shredded to pieces here before we can actually kill it. Yeah, like that. Where are the haze spores? We got the map variant where there isn't any haze spores. I could jump over here and then hope it forgets to fly. Some enemies do that. And then we'll trigger our half-work feature to getting hit by a rock. And then we'll still be alive, but that's just praying to God that it forgets how to fly, which is not a winning strategy. The alternative is we stick around here and we heal, and then we just get knocked down anyways, most likely. So, yeah, I think this is actually the optimal play here. As weird as it seems. It did not forget how to fly. Okay, well, we're definitely not going to amplify this. It missed. We're gonna need a lot more of that to keep happening. Okay, the healing potion actually saved our lives. There's the crit hit. How are they crit hitting so often? How? This one harpy has crit hit us twice already. Make it stop. Make it stop. Do I want to use a double healing potion here? How much damage do the claws do on average? On average, they deal 8 damage. Let's see how much we heal for first. Oh boy. On average, they deal 8, and we have 9 HP. It has advantage? No, it doesn't. Don't lie to me. Doesn't have advantage. We also have a chance to straight up kill it with a ranged attack. On average, we deal 6.5 damage. That's not 6.5 damage. Okay, please roll below average damage. Oh, it missed. Hell yeah, even better. No, no. Can you do a quick recap of what challenge this is? Exclamation mark tot. What? 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 What the hell? Why not swap back to melee weapons so you can opportunity attack it as it flies away? Yeah, that would have been smarter. For sure. I mean, it would have been smarter, but our chance to hit with our melee weapon was really low anyways, so I don't think it would have mattered. And when we do hit, we only would have dealt 1 damage. But yeah. Maybe it would have mattered. Maybe we would have hit 4 opportunity attacks with like a 40% chance to hit. Okay, well, that's a bummer. You gotta learn to roll your digital dice better. Yeah, that was fucked up. The enemy crit us 3 times. And we crit missed twice. That's so fucked up, dude. You almost won your first fight? Excuse you? That was our second fight? Okay, well, let's just try that one again. I do not feel like that was a good showcase of how a Lycan was meant to play, given that we didn't even get our subclass. Dump the charisma, boost constitution, get acrobatics proficiency. Sure, we'll be this guy, and he'll be Cornifer. Yeah, Cornifer. We'll play with challenge mode off. Clearly, Trials of Tav Reloaded has too much sauce. The new early game enemies are kind of a nightmare. What's your favorite insect? I don't know. I haven't thought about that like ever. Maybe like a stick bug. I like stick bugs. Is Trials of Tav Reloaded by another modder? Yeah, it's the same like original mod, just like being updated by a different modder. OMG Stardew Valley soundtrack? Oh, you're right, it is the Stardew Valley soundtrack. I forgot to loop the Hollow Knight soundtrack. I'll let this song play out, but then we're switching back to the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Sorry to say. Okay. Okay. Once again, turn on the auto pickup for the loot. We'll leave challenge mode off. You know, kind of hurts me, but I didn't realize that Trials of Tav Reloaded had that kind of sauce. Okay, back to the Hollow Knight OST. Here we go. I got an idea. If you die with Cornifer, you should play a female half-orc next time and name her Iselda. So real. Hollow Knight references. We love them. Okay. Let's get this party started. Going to the Dread Hollow. 1 enemy spawning. I'm sorry I wasn't familiar with your game. I really was not familiar with Trials of Tav Reloaded's game. We'll see if the early game enemies are still too tough without challenge mode. Hopefully not. I'm debating right now trying to run up to the high ground here. I actually think this is one of the rare circumstances where it's not worth it, because the enemy is like directly in the way and we are not guaranteed to be able to take a turn before them. So we'll just stay here. The Goblin Tracker, who does have Fury of the Small. There's not a lot we can do about that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move back and we're gonna let them dash to us. Never mind, they're just gonna go up there and be able to shoot us. I thought we would be more than far enough away. Okay, well, there's Fury of the Small. At least we lived. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit further of a step back and then let them come to us. They're just gonna stand there. You're just gonna stand there, huh, buddy? Coward. Face me. Thank you. What is Fury of the Small? Fury of the Small is a once per battle, I think, ability that goblins get access to, where they deal a d6 extra damage to any creature that's larger than them. So, yeah, they just like double their damage for an attack. Which is why we instantly died to that one goblin a few runs ago who crit with it. Hey, we can get crit hits too. So their max damage without a crit is 8. So we don't actually need to heal ourselves, because if we get crit, we're going down anyways. Hey, he rolled max damage. But he didn't proc our half-work feature. We got 2 crits in a row. The Skin Burster. That's pretty good. Gotta go now. Gonna watch Arcane with my siblings. See y'all later. Have fun. Well, this is a pretty good weapon. Just, you know, not for us. We look cool as hell with it, though. I will use 2 short rests to top ourselves up. To save the healing potions. I know it's strength, but you can get elixirs. Well, we'll see. I don't really get to control that either. Alright, off we go. What happened to the hunk that was on the thumbnail? Oh, you can thank the randomize appearance button for that one. I just selected the Blood Hunter class last night, pressed randomize appearance, and it came up with that dude. So that's why he was the screenshot. Alright, one dude spawning over yonder. We'll just go here. Something weird is going on with this map. It keeps dropping initiative. Whatever, let's just start it back up. We don't need to game the system, get a surprise round. We're not dying to a goblin brawler anyways, right guys? Yeah. I tend to buy a lot of loot drops since it can really make a difference sometimes. Oh yeah, loot drops early, I think are a very good purchase in Trials of Tav. But we like literally haven't gotten enough currency to purchase them yet. We just keep getting mauled by a harpy. Hey Jinx, how's it going? Okay, well that's a bit of a bummer. I guess what we can do is we can do this, which is apparently hitting the dude behind us. That was really good, actually. Big fan of that. And then we can just keep walking up. What you need to do is get rid of that hand crossbow ASAP. It's bad luck. It's our only real weapon. Speaking of, is it better to shoot with our hand crossbow here? Or try and hit with the Skin Burster? Let's go for a shove first. If it'll let us, actually. There you go. Okay. And then we shoot. Problem solved. Oh, these are here. Huh. I didn't realize those would be there. Well, let's not get too close to those. Hopefully we can still go far enough away the guy needs to dash to us. Doesn't look like we'll be able to. We might get hit here. And they have 1,000,000 HP for some reason. Yeah, Trials of Tav tends to make Destructibles have 666 HP. I would still like to try and shoot you to death, my friend. Nice. Hey, we got a mace. Cool. You love to see it. Is this the new versions of Trials of Tav? Yep, this is Trials of Tav Reloaded. Okay, we made it to level 2, folks. What's most important in this run? Damage, crits, or initiative? I mean, probably initiative and damage. Crits are just another way to deal damage. So, like, crits are nice, but if we, if we don't get it, we don't get it. Okay, I don't think any of these fighting styles actually matter for being a lycanthrope, because we aren't going to be using weapons. Like, I really feel like archery is just probably the best way to go anyways, because at least then we were able to hit more reliably. But these are, like, actually useless, these three. I really hope you get a new ranged weapon soon. Yeah, me too. I think archery is still just the best fighting style here. Yeah. And then for the same reasons as last time, we'll take Rite of the Frozen. For the anti-magma method tech. And we'll call that a day. I can afford to take a little bit of damage here. That's maximum damage, but I can afford to take maximum damage there. And then I don't think we need to use a healing potion right away. We can just head to the mushroom dance place and keep going. Let's turn on opportunity attacks here. Or turn on ask for the opportunity attacks, rather. Okay. I just got a mace. Nothing cool, right? I'll keep the skin burster on. Alrighty, off we go. We got the no haste spores variant. One enemy spawning there. Please, dear God, don't let it be a harpy. The goblin tracker. That's okay. We can deal with a goblin tracker, especially if we run backwards. At least this guy actually is dashing. Bad luck arena. But we're not playing on challenge mode this time, so it's going to be easy peasy. Because we're not going to get the harpy spawning while we're level 1. I'm not really a fan of missing that, I will say. But there is no way we get crit hit by another Fury of the Small. It simply will not happen. See? Won't happen. I was really expecting it to happen there. Okay, I'm not a fan of missing that one either. Once again, their max damage without a crit is 8. You know what? I'll use one healing potion. I could feel that crit coming. I could feel it. Hey, a perfect clear. You know, we always say yes to perfect clears. Got a Thunderskin Cloak. Trials of Ant, the truest ant? Yeah. When a creature with reverberation deals damage to the wearer, the creature needs to make a constitution saving throw or become dazed. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll take a long rest, heal up, get our health back, and our short rest back. That's the other thing that we're getting back. I was trying to remember what they were called. Why do Gerbling always crit? Because they are simply better at rolling dice than us. Okay. It's a scary amount of rounds and spawns coming up, but we will roll with it. I kind of like this arena. I hate where it spawns you, but I like the arena itself. Enemy over there. Didn't see where the other one was spawning, but we'll just go up this way. Maybe up this way, actually. So, for those of you who are not in the know, I am going to Guatemala pretty soon. In a few weeks' time. I'm going with my mom, my sister, and we're meeting up with my mom's cousin. A Quasit and an Ox over yonder. I'd rather just keep backing up, honestly. So we'll keep doing that. And we'll dip our weapon back here. But yeah, I'm going to Guatemala in a few weeks. I'm super stoked about it. My mom's cousin made this super nice looking itinerary for us. Oh, hell yeah. It does stack. And I am so stoked to go. We're going to be climbing volcanoes. We're going to be going to lakes, swimming in the ocean. It's going to be a great time. Okay, that's a lot of enemies. They're all pretty mid, though. So it shouldn't be, like, too crazy difficult for us. Maybe I should have shot the badger. Yeah, we'll see. I'm listening to you while playing Stellaris. This is the true gaming. Oh, hell yeah. I hope your Stellaris is going well. Please don't reach me. Okay, I don't think they reached us. That sounds like a quality time. Yeah, it's gonna be a super cool time. I'm really stoked. I'm going to Guatemala with my mom and sister to meet up with my cousin, a Quasit and Ox. Could you imagine? That'd be sick. I wish I was gonna go meet a Quasit and an Ox. Can someone link this mod? I don't think people are allowed to throw down links in chat, and I don't want to go do it myself. But if you Google Trials of Tav Reloaded, it's literally like the first result on Nexus mods. We might as well take out the Kobold Scout. Since we're risking the attack of opportunity, 56% chance to hit it. We should thin down the action economy, though. Since we're risking the attack of opportunity, we could do this, actually. We could disengage and then mobile shot. Or we could rush attack, which is the other option. We could... I kind of like this idea. Take a step back. And then rush attack this way to hit the kobold. Chance to kill it. And then we gotta keep jumping backwards. Yeah, it's okay. Is that Ox gonna be stuck there? Yes, unless the mod moves it, which sometimes that happens. Sometimes the enemies just teleport away. Hello, Truant can't stay long. Just wanted to say Wulbrin Bongle was right. Controversial opinion. My goodness. Okay, now we'll disengage and use a mobile shot. Use a mobile shot. Okay, well, that's one enemy dead. Unfortunately, the badger is going to be kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Because our melee options are just... Oh my god, where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, this is a little rough. Damn, still hit us anyways. We could go for a cleave, but the odds of us actually hitting are, well, they're decent. But they're not going to deal enough damage to kill. Well, we can shoot you. At least you die, and then... Do I want to keep kiting? Take 2 attacks from the Badger to avoid taking an attack from the Ox? I'll just go here. Maybe the Ox will have a harder time reaching us while we're here, and then we can also dip our weapon in the torch. Can you mix in-game mod with Nexus mods? Yep. Yep. That's what I do all the time. Okay. That's a nasty crit hit. What the hell do we do about this Badger? I guess we just shoot it? Yep, I guess we just shoot it. I don't know how afraid of the Quasit I should be. It looks like being here did make the Ox take a little longer to reach us. Badger's definitely the scarier opponent. Badger down, phenomenal. Let's move over here. I think the Quasit's somewhere over here, so maybe moving here will take it longer, make it take longer to reach us. The Oxes can't actually make attacks of opportunity, so we're not terribly worried about that. Our odds of hitting an invisible Quasit, I don't think are great. But I would rather have the Quasit dead first, because it's easier to kill. It dodged. Oh. Okay, we didn't get frightened at the very least, and it's no longer invisible. Okay, phenomenal. Phenomenal. And Oxes can't crit at all. So we're just not worried. We don't have to, like, spam healing potions to avoid getting possibly crit. They deal 5 damage every time, no matter what, so we know we can tank a hit for sure. If need be. And the need do be. Okay, and that's... Oh, the Knife of the Undermountain King. Hell yeah. Which trials had a store to purchase stuff? You mean like a regular, like, in-game vendor? One of the original mod developer recommends playing with the Withers is a Shopkeep mod. I just kind of prefer the roguelike element, just like making do with everything that you get dropped, you know? And we got a shield. Oh, this is so good. Holy. That's phenomenal. 17 AC and the Knife of the Undermountain King. Oh, that is so, so good. Except, wait a second. We're gonna need to be unarmed. Because we're going Lycan. I guess we don't need to use this. Like, this is just so much worse, right? Than our Knife of the Undermountain King. Like, it deals a D6 damage. All it lets us do is use our bonus action to make an extra attack, which I guess is pretty nice. Like, we're going Lycan either way, so I'll take it. But the question is, do I want to go unarmed? Put it in your offhand. You can't have just a weapon in your offhand. Doesn't work. I think we just go Lycan with a knife, yeah. Okay, well, we'll take a short rest to get our HP back. This lasts 600 turns, so we could just do this and take a look at our new abilities. Oh, we look cool as hell, too. We really are a furry now, yeah. Are we large? We're still medium. I don't feel like a medium creature. Nice posture. I love the way he's holding the shield. Like, yes, this is how you hold a shield. Phenomenal. Hmm. 1d6 plus 4 versus 1d6 plus 5. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it feels really... Oh wait, but we gain... Wait, what the heck's going on with our AC? Resilient hide. We are not wearing heavy armor. You have +1 bonus to your AC. We definitely had it. I saw we had 18 AC. 16 now. And then 18. Okay. Weird. But if we equip our weapon, it goes to 17. Okay, what happens if we equip our weapon? Okay, yeah, okay. So the weapon does also count as heavy armor, I guess. Don't know why. I think the +1 AC makes up for it, you know? -1 AC weapon, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Does mean we crit less. I don't know, the damage, the rerolling damage rolls is so nice, though. Yeah, I think, I don't know. The +1 AC is pretty nice. And we get to make, like, 2 attacks a turn with our predatory strikes. What if, and hear me out, you didn't optimize solely for AC? Okay, but this isn't optimizing solely for AC. Like, we'd get literally double the amount of attacks that we make if we're unarmed. It is a worse chance to hit as well. I wish there was like an actual training dummy we could test. 80% versus 90%. Yeah, it's a plus 10% chance to hit, but we get to make attacks twice as often. Of course, it does use our bonus action to do that, so we'll be... Where does it pop up, I wonder? Do I need to use this ability? Yeah, I need to use that ability, and then... Because it uses our bonus action, we will, of course, not be healing any turn we make that attack. And because we'll have the Rite of the Frozen on our hands, each of our hands, I think, will be making with the extra 1d4 cold damage. We've already lost 30 over 600 turns. Yeah, don't worry, it'll be fine. I'm gonna try it unarmed. We'll see. We'll see. I think that just, like, broke my game. Oh, there you go. And I'm just gonna double check that it does give it to our offhand, too. Yeah, it does. Okay. Man, it hurts to not use the Knife of the Undermountain King, but... I gotta do it, you know? I gotta do it. 20 currency, still not enough for anything. Let's get rolling. Why are you a gnoll? Excuse you, I'm a werewolf? Gotta go play Marvel Rivals with my friend. Have a good stream. Sounds good, Sean. Enjoy it. Okay, we've got 4 spawns coming up. It's a little scary, but we'll go for the guy spawning right over here. Two guys spawning right over here. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. That's one dead dude. Interesting that the extra 1 damage coming from our Feral Might is its own unique like damage roll section. I wonder if we can break that with some damage riders. But I mean, killing one and reducing one to half health on turn 1 is a pretty good start. 2 Goblin Booyags is a little scary. But with our 18 AC, they could never hope to hit us. Did you? No, okay. I was gonna say, ask if they walked out of our reach with that one. Okay, a little rude for you to dodge. Twice. It's a little fucked up, actually. Yeah, I don't really want to get hit, so I will still get hit anyways. Maybe I should have saved that for the poison damage, actually. I forgot we were resistant to BPS now. Yeah, I definitely should have saved that for the poison ray, just to be safe. Especially because they really like hitting for like max damage. We risk the attack of opportunity and try and kill one of the Booyags, because we don't take a lot of damage from that. And then we use our predatory strikes. That is not a good damage roll. I dare say that is a bad damage roll. And we really need to heal up. But that is max healing, at the very least. Okay, well, at least it wasn't a Ray of Sickness that crit hit us. Although we're poisoned now, which is really bad. Let me see those rolls. No shot. Oh, get used to it, buddy. We are not good at rolling dice in this here household. Okay, that's 1 Booyag dead. We do need to heal up. That is minimum healing. Looks like you don't get opportunity attacks. No, I think because we're larger, our reach is larger. So they're just not leaving our reach, even though they're like taking a step back. I still think I kind of ignore this guy and just go after the Booyag. Especially because he's a little harder to hit. Do I... Oh, that was the wrong. I guess I don't get a go for the kill, because I used an unarmed strike instead of predatory strikes. I'm going to bind that to a custom key real quick. So we'll just heal up then with our bonus action. Okay, well, you know, once again, if anybody's critting, I'm glad it's the kobold. I really do like being able to make multiple attacks in a turn. I think this was the right play. That feels pretty good. Potion of Superior Healing, a Longbow +1, and Web Weaver's Garb. Interesting. We're up to 30 currency. We can buy some loot. Can you wield the knife and still get the Predatory Strikes action? No. It vanishes. +3 to Dexterity if you are a drow or disguised as one and standing on a web. Okay, so you only get the dex when you're standing on a web, I'm assuming? Even if you're just a drow? I guess it's better than what we currently got on. Can we get by without a Blood Maledict? Probably. Let's take the longbow instead of the hand crossbow at the very least, and let me refresh my shields, get our stuff back. Oh, that deletes the custom key too. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Gotta rebind this every time. Okay. Well, we have 30 currency. We can roll on the loot table. Because we're not playing challenge mode, we're not going to go into Act 2 that soon. We can roll on the loot table, right guys? Let's roll on the loot table. Or we can start saving up for the multipliers, which of course is always very good. Especially because I think this used to be 100 rogue score required. Now it's only 40. Maybe it was 40 before. Getting more currency is pretty good. Loot is better early. I love gambling. Gambling, yay. Let's go gambling. All right, we'll go gambling. The short bow of the Celestial Maiden sounds pretty good. Yoink all this stuff. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, only holding one weapon in your main hand and nothing in your free hand gain a +2 bonus to melee weapon attack rolls. That's like the opposite of what we're doing, but thank you. Your movement speed increases by half your monk level, rounded up. Sure. When the wearer casts a spell that requires concentration, they gain 8 temp HP. We don't do that. Is it every time we put on new gear we need to do the shield dance? I think it is. Okay, we'll just do that at the end. Hey, we got this one, the Dwergar Torture Ring. We've had this before. When performing a jump, you deal 1d4 force damage in a radius of 3 meters at the jump point and landing point to all foes and objects and may cause them to fall prone. Triggers no more than once per turn. It's another way to deal damage with our bonus action, which is really nice. Dealing damage to a wet creature with this bow, you create a 4-meter electrified puddle beneath it for 2 turns. Good lord, look at that lore. We've already done that story time before. I am not going to read this one again. Go back to the other VOD if you want to hear me read it. Can you just jump over an enemy? I'm pretty sure with the Dwergar Torture Ring we've done that before, yeah. Well, I guess we'll equip this instead of our other one. And yeah, that's it for our loot. Nothing else really crazy. Okay. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. This shortbow does so much damage, actually. It's kind of unreal. Especially once we use our right on it. Which we will do. Give it a second. Gotta think about it. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Crazy. Take a short rest. We'll bind our attack again. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what's next. So I think we're gonna be a ranged lycanthrope is what this build is shaping up to be. Very interesting. A Knoll Fang of Yanogu. We can shoot you from here, right? Okay, slightly higher chance to shoot him when we're further back, so I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Hey, we got a surprise round too. The dog with a gun build. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, look at all this damage. Good lord. Something else is about to spawn, but we'll... Oh, a lot of other things are about to spawn. Fucking 2 more Knoll Fangs of Yanogu. Cool. Damn it. That guy lived too. That was not a lot of damage. Okay, this is a little bit rough, actually. Should have shot this guy because they're wet. I was really hoping we'd kill that other dude, though. This is worrisome. I would like to get these guys wet. There's an enemy over here? Oh, there's a Booyag over here. I guess we'll go towards the Booyag. Yeah.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
And we'll try and jump their ass to at least deal with the rays of sickness that are going to be poisoning us. Oh, it's so tempting to shoot the wet, folks. Should have named your character Scratch. There's already a Scratch in this game. The smell of wet dogs. Yeah, you know the swamp just smells so bad. All these wet dogs running about. Okay, I kind of want to heal now. That really hit us for a lot of damage. We'll take out the phase spiderling. And are we too fat to walk behind the booyag? Is that what's happening here? No, we're good. We'll walk behind the booyag. Use our last little healing potion. Oh my god. Because we had the bow out, we can't make an attack of opportunity. I need to remember to switch off the bow. There goes our bonus actions. God, 3 of these guys deleting our bonus actions is brutal. His build is shockingly similar to a friend of mine's Pathfinder 2e character. It's just a natural build, I suppose. The dog with a gun. You're not wet anymore. That bums me out. We have no bonus action, and I'm pretty sure even if we break your concentration, we might not get it back. Maybe we will. We'll try. If we can get our bonus action back, that would be pretty sick, actually. Oh, we do get our bonus action back. And that crit hit is crazy there. Absolutely cracked. I'm tempted to try and kill it with our jump. Maybe we can do it like this. Try and double up the damage here. No, it only hits the same target once. Unless I just screwed up the spacing. 1 HP is has got me a little bummed. Switch to our melee weapon. Which is keeping our AC 18. I was just checking that real quick. I will use Blood Curse of the Eyeless here to avoid getting poison damaged. You're not wet anymore. That bums me out. Truant 2025. Listen. We've all been in a situation like that, right? I think I might just jump away from these two at the start of our turn and hopefully kill them both with our ring. That feels pretty good. Although I think we're gonna risk the attacks of opportunity before we actually take off. I'm not really sure how this is gonna work. Is that a bad idea? Let's test it. Let's test it. Yep. So we do trigger the attacks of opportunity before our jump actually takes off. We killed one of them with our jump, though. And then we'll just shoot. You're not wet. We'll shoot you. That's rough. That crit miss hurts. Switch back to our melee weapons. Okay, well, they're out of spell slots, so no more Rays of Sickness at the very least. Easy with the backseating, Senor Flash. Okay. Jumping feels pretty good here, actually. Because we get to kill this dude. Probably. Knock you prone. And shoot you. We cannot hit this booyag for the life of us, dude. What the hell? Please, for the love of God. It has 11 AC. I really hope we don't have to use our big healing potion here. Okay. Apparently the half-orc feature unlycanthropes us. What the fuck? Good God. Okay, well, that's horrible. I guess we'll use our big healing potion here. And then we don't have a bonus action, so we don't get to do anything else. We are now unarmed. Oh my god. I didn't even consider that our half-orc feature would remove our hybrid transformation. There's Fury of the Small out of the way. Please stop, bro. This is awful. This is truly awful. We can't jump because we're soul numbed. I can't risk an attack of opportunity here. You kept up your concentration. We might die here. We might be dead here. I don't think there's anything we can do about this. Past just pray to God. So pray to God. Oh, thank God. Once again, soul numbed. Okay. There's a hit. Can we retransform here? I thought I didn't have the hybrid transformation. Oh, we get it back on a short rest. Okay. Sure. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we're still in it then. We're still in it. Let's get in melee. We have resistance again. Oh, I had my bow out. Motherfucker. Okay. Well. Let's go for the 2 attacks here. I think this is better than just shooting with the bow. Although maybe not because we don't have the Rite of the Frozen. Yeah, probably not, actually. Without the Rite of the Frozen. But it's okay because we can't actually hit the Booyag anyways. Definitely have our melee weapons out. 2 HP is a little scary. There's a crit hit. And another crit hit. Oh my god. Oh my god, we made it out. We made it out. Holy. That was frightening. Double crits, yeah. Let's go to bed. We'll check our loot in the morning. Yeah. Good god, that was a scary fight. Does the werewolf pump his fist after a win? We'll check it out. I'm telling you, it's the Cornifer name. Maybe. Lightning aura. That's just as useless as our current shield. It doesn't look like that's going to be any use. An arrow of transposition is something to keep in mind. I will almost undoubtedly forget about it, but it's something to keep in mind. Okay, so we'll get our hybrid form going. Raise ourselves back up to 18 AC. We'll use Rite of the Frozen on both our unarmed strikes and our bow. Yeah, we have our bow out. Okay, and our bow. Phenomenal. And then we'll take a short rest to get our HP and, more importantly, our hybrid transformation charge back. We have no healing potions now, which is more than a little worrisome. And we have 10 currency. So this is... What? Why does talking to withers remove my hybrid form? Okay, it's just for like half a second. Except it does also, for some reason, switch our predatory strikes. Makes them way worse for some reason. Why are these +2 now? What is happening? they're for some reason using neither strength nor dex, but a secret third option. And also the Rite of the Frozen is gone. Wear the knife and unequip it. What?
I have something to ask.
We love bugs? Yeah, maybe talking to Withers will fix it. Nope. Well, that kind of fucking blows. I guess we'll just refresh the hybrid form. And hopefully that fixes it. Secret third, more shitty option? Yeah, okay, well that fixed it, but that's a bummer and a half. Okay, our AC is 18, which is good. We'll just, I don't know, take a long rest after this fight again. Sucks to burn through our camp supplies like that when we like really don't have any, but having the option to turn into our hybrid form mid-fight again seems really, really useful. Okay, well, note to self, never talk to Withers, ever. This is this is a scary spot to be, actually. We're too fat to like reasonably walk through these lava areas. Come on, be very careful. Okay, we made it. We made it. Scary stuff there. Holy. Let's press ourselves up against the wall. Okay, good lord. Yeah, just shooting you with a bow feels pretty good to me. It's a dead hyena. A goblin brawler and a phase spiderling. These guys are nothing. They're nobodies. See, it definitely is easier without challenge mode on. Like, we're just fighting way easier enemies. But at the same time, it's just the same enemies, you know? Which is a little boring. Shove enemies into the lava. We're not very good at shoving. Pretty bad at shoving, actually. Okay, we're in melee now. I need to rebind this stupid thing. Oh, we're not bad at shoving. I guess we have advantage, right? We have barrel might, yeah? Yeah, we're not that bad at it, huh? Alright, into the pit you go. No, never mind, we're horrible at it. 64% versus a 65%, and the 64% does way more damage. We'll take the 64%. I'm a little worried he's gonna shove us. But not so worried that I want to risk any HP without any means of restoring our HP. If we die, can we go Ghostbuster because bugs are annoying? Yeah, I will say the Order of the Lycan is... What? What the hell, man? That's fucked up. The Order of the Lycan is definitely a little buggy. Okay, can I safely walk over this? Looks like I can. I'll try and get up to the Kobold Inventor. Okay, please, for the love of God, what is this pathing? Thank you. Okay. Was that your teammate helping you? Oh. It does not feel like a teammate, given the fact that they've done 10 unavoidable damage. I guess the acid vial is avoidable damage. Never mind. They've done, I don't know, 7 unavoidable damage? I wonder if I'll be able to shoot you from somewhere over here. Doesn't really look like it. Quas is content just staying invisible, which honestly, very fair. I probably would feel the same were I to get dropped in a situation like this. I guess we just dash upwards still. Try and get closer to the Kobold Inventor. Oh, where's the Quasit going? On the move somewhere. Okay, where are you, my guy? I don't really like taking the low ground hit, and we need to move pretty far for that. I think I'll dash up one more time. Can't quite get close enough to shove them, which is a bit of a pain. It doesn't look like it's gonna let us jump up here. Yes, definitely a bit of a pain. Alright, we'll just walk up here then. Bro changed factions for a second? He really did. At the very least, we can trigger our ring. Knock that loser prone. Got to switch to our melee weapon. Okay, well, at least we have resistance. And we're taking a long rest anyways. If I shove you, you're not going anywhere. You sure I can't convince you to go flying off into the void? Oh well. Just shove you down. Hey, that's a dead kobold. Okay, just the Quasit left. Back now, have you died more? No, actually, we haven't. Still on run 3. Okay. Looks like this is about as close as we can get to the edge because we're so damn fat. Where's this Quasit at? Level 4. Wow, we made it. Hey, the boots of speed. Those are really good. That's pretty handy. Yeah, that's really handy. My goodness. Definitely better than the Vital Conduit boots. Those got a terrifying flail. Oh, that takes damage from this flail must succeed a wisdom saving throw. DC 5? Or receive fear for 2 turns? Can be equipped offhand. It is a light weapon. Yeah, look at that. Interesting. Very interesting. You can ping invisible creatures. If you rebind your ping key to something that's not the default, then you can ping them by clicking on their portrait. What feat are we going for? That's a great question. If we had access to strength elixirs, I would definitely say Tavern Brawler. But we don't. So, not Tavern Brawler. Honestly, maybe just Tough. The 8 more HP is worth something. Probably an ASI. Probably just pump up our dex. Something for tanking, please. Dexterity does increase our tanking. It increases our AC by 1, increases our attack rolls by 1, our damage rolls by 1, our dex saves by 1, our initiative by 1. It's gotta be dex. I have a hard time imagining it's anything else. Is the new mod supposed to replace the old one in the launcher? The new Trials of Tav? Yes, it is. Yeah, I feel pretty okay about this. Yeah, that feels good. Get 9 more HP. Wait, does the Order of the Lycan increase your HP too? Who knows? But 9 more HP, plus 1 to our dex mod, feels good to me. About to fight Elderbrain for the first time. Any tips? Don't die, bet. Yeah, don't die is a good one. Okay, well, we need to get our HP back, so we'll long rest, and we'll just make sure not to talk to Withers. But as for Elderbrain tips, definitely don't sleep on Fierce Perilous Stakes or Globes of Invulnerability. Globes of Invulnerability also stop the Elder Brain from destroying platforms that you're standing on, which is super duper handy. Okay. Let's get our Rite of the Frozen going on both our unarmed attacks as well as our bow. 1 damage is pretty good. I still think we short rest here. Actually, maybe not. We don't have like any more camp supplies. And the odds of us... No, we'll short rest. Actually, it doesn't really matter without any healing potions. If we get knocked down to 1 HP, we're pretty much dead anyways. Using a bonus action to transform is not really that good. We're down 4 HP though. That could be a difference maker. Oh, this is spooky. This is very, very spooky. There's an option somewhere to just buy camp supplies for 40. That's kind of steep. How much do I care about this hybrid transformation? Not that much. How much do I care about the 4 HP? A lot. But it could be worth way more HP in the future. I think we can get by. Missing 4 HP. I think we can get by. Hey Shimon, how's it going? Although with 6 spawns... Okay, with 6 spawns starting on the first wave, I think every bit of HP is going to matter. All my buffs are in order. Yeah, let's go. This feels like probably just the best spot to be. Right up where we are. We have high ground on everybody. Kobold Inventor, a Harpy. Oh god, a Harpy mixed in with everything else here is insane. I don't think we can do that. Keybind done. Yeah, I'm done keybinding it. I'm done. It takes too long. Especially when we don't use it that often compared to our bow. We can't even shoot the Harpy from here. Oh wait, we can. Okay, we need to shoot the Harpy from here then. There's just nothing else that matters. Yep. Shoot the Harpy. Ooh, we got a surprise round on it too. That's phenomenal. Okay. Well, we need to pray to God we can survive every other enemy swinging at us. Well, we focus down the Harpy. Which with a Kobold Inventor is a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, 11 damage and poisoned right there. That's really, really bad. We have a chance to kill the Harpy on our next shot without critting. We're already missing so much HP. What are the odds you get killed by a Harpy again? Probably pretty high. They're insanely strong. And we're already at half HP. Yeah, we gotta go for the kill. Okay. Harpy is dead. God damn, stupid hyenas in their attack of opportunity range. Like, what is that? How is their threat and rage so far? I was gonna say we could use our boots of speed to try and get out of here, which I think there might be a path to do it, actually. Yeah, we go for this. We just need to try and put distance between us and as many enemies as we can. With our boots of speed, we definitely want to kite. Kiting them up this way feels okay. Oh, we succeeded the save on the acid vial. That's amazing. Oh my god, another huge damage roll ray of poison. That's really, really bad. Yeah, that's pretty rough. What just happened? Why did it just skip our turn? What? It just... What? Hello? Game decided the run was over, actually? Well, that fucking blows. It also used the Blood Curse of the Eyeless automatically on this imp. Under 40% health, Bloodlust. Oh, you're right. We failed the Wisdom save. And then... But... What? Why? Like, okay, we failed the Wisdom save, but it... We were supposed to use our attack action against a creature and then regain control of ourselves. But we didn't use the attack action, and we didn't regain control of ourselves. So that's a fucking lie. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of this mod so far. We can transposition out of here, but like... Does it matter? I guess it's worth it just to try and get to safety. If we can outposition these people, we still have a chance. Oh, good God. Oh no, we can't fit. We're too fat. No. Okay, we are never playing the Order of the Lycan again for so many reasons. Okay, we made the save on Bloodlust. Kobold Scout has... Well, I guess all of these enemies have ranged attacks, huh? We just need to kill as many as we can. Oh my god, we're too fucking fat to walk through here. Why? Okay, so... Can I... Will I have the movement speed to be able to jump over this after I shoot? Let's see. I need to move up like 3 meters, and then I need to move back a few, and then also jump here. It'll be close. It'll be really close. But I mean, we gotta try and kill them. Okay, we can make the jump. Yeah, this is looking really, really rough, gang. The ultimate Baldur's Gate 3 enemy pathing. It's, yeah, it's pretty rough. I also wish the earthquakes would stop. Oh, that's not as much damage as we needed. We're running out of room to kite. Was really hoping we'd one-shot that guy. Where do we go from here? Oh, okay, I have a really bad idea. We could go here and then jump off with our half-work feature. Once they start to get up here. It's better than wedging ourselves into a corner over here. We just still need to have our half-work feature at that point, though, but... Fuck it. It's better than nothing. you're right. That is a bad idea. It's better than literally just dying, though. If we go this way, we're basically guaranteed to die because we just have nowhere else to go. Eventually, an attack will land on us. And it probably won't take long because the Booyag has Acid Splash, which is a save and not an attack roll. Uh-oh. We missed. Well, that's truly horrible. Could you special arrow yourself down? We don't have another transposition arrow. Or throw a potion where you are about to fall to heal. We don't have a healing potion, fellas. Do you have destroyed the net? We do not have 666 damage, fellas. Do I jump now? Try not getting hit. I don't want to jump into the torch stock. That feels like a bad idea. Problem is the hyena is still over here. And so is the Kobold Inventor, which means even if we do jump down here, I think the Kobold Inventor could hit us. We just weren't able to fucking kill this scout. So, like, we could go over here. We could jump down, then we die to the Inventor. If we stay up here, we probably get knocked from the scout. The shrooms will kill you if we jump down here? No, they won't. These... I mean, the Timisks, we just don't need to jump anywhere near. If we go down here, we're obviously dead, but I'm not talking about going down there. Shit. Well, we need to wait one more turn for the Kobold Inventor to get closer up here, and then we can jump. It's pretty much the long and short of it, because if we jump right now, the Kobold Inventor kills us, which means we just need to not get knocked by the Kobold Scout. That's it. We just need to not get knocked. Okay. Problem solved. Oh no, the Booyag's in range too. Okay, we made the saving throw. Okay, we got the Bloodlust. At least it targeted the enemy I wanted to target anyways, and... Where's the hyena? Still there, huh? You really couldn't have followed the rest of the group? Go get Falara Louv. Oh, good God. Well. Down we go. Okay. God, no, why are you so fast? I think we're in range of the hyena. I think that's within its biting range. Oh my God. We are. No, we're not. Okay, we're good. Oh, fuck, that was so close. Okay, there's no point switching to our hybrid form, because it just... Oh, it gives us one more AC, actually. Okay, let's see if we can kill the hyena first. Oh, no! What? Oh my God. Oh, my heart. Wait. That was fucking BS, dude. That was, oh my God. Okay, what the fuck does a fella have to do for high ground? There you go. Please die. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh. Oh.
Okay, well, shit. In that case, we 100% need to click heals and force the hyena to dash. Hopefully it actually does have to dash. Okay, well now we're definitely in his range. No getting out of that. That was the most scared I've heard you. Yeah, I was fucking petrified. Please die. Thank you. Okay, the Booyag forces us to make saving throws. The Inventor makes attack rolls against us. To get the high ground bonus, you need to get high ground. No kidding, huh? Okay, so I'm just debating right now whether or not I want to dash back that way. Or just you take our regular movement and turn into our hybrid form. I feel like we're far enough away to warrant hybrid form here. Use the silence arrow? Yeah, that's a good idea once we start shooting the Booyag, for sure. Yeah, we should be far enough away. If he can acid splash us from here, I would be amazed. Is the Blood Hunter mod on the in-game mod loader or only Nexus? Only Nexus. Oh, I forgot about Bloodlust. Oh no, I forgot about that actually. Fuck, it takes a bonus action to dismiss. Well, we'll use our silence arrow and boots of speed away. Okay, stop spamming and stop backseating, buddy. Please. And then we will just... yeah. No? Okay. I'm gonna time you out then. Go sit in the corner. Okay. Yeah, we just walk backwards here. I'm a little worried that Bloodless is going to make us waste our whole turn, like, moving back to where we were, and then we'll just die, but we'll see. Knowing to get bodied is a true combo? Yeah, for real. I burned myself out on Baldur's Gate 3 and still I watch you from time to time? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, we made the save on the Bloodlust, which is phenomenal. We definitely try and shoot you. I sure wish we weren't, like, glitching out. But that's okay. Shoot the Booyag. That is a dead Booyag. We just have a Kobold Inventor left. How far away do I want to move from the Kobold Inventor? Probably pretty far, actually. Probably, like, literally as far away as we can. Free blur spell. We can move back and then shoot them, but I think I'd rather just try and kite them over here, where maybe we can get the high ground on them again. I'm not gonna dash this turn at all. Should be far enough away, right? We might not be. Okay, I'll dash like a little bit. Yeah, I was worried they would just skip their turn, actually. Shit. Well, now we're in this really awkward situation where if we pass and they skip their turn again, and then we move back into range of them and they shoot us, we just fucking die. And because I don't always have control of my character, our character might just move back into their range. But if we approach them, then they shoot us and we die anyways. So I think I moved like a little bit further away and hope that they dash. They did. Okay, we failed against the Bloodlust. Which just skips our whole turn if we can't shoot them, huh? Okay, well that's terrifying, but good to know. If we go up here, we're gonna get shot by the fucking crystals. Isn't there a chance they also return to their spawn point? I'm hoping they fix that in Trials of Tav Reloaded. Oh, surely we're not in range of the statue over here, right? Surely not. Oh, we lived. We did it, folks. We did it. What is going on with our man? Bro is going through it.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Adrenaline is a hell of a drug. Yeah, seriously. Okay, well, we got like fucking nothing for that. Got a +2 Warhammer, a Great Axe, and Necrotic Resistance Elixir. We got Woglims. That could be useful. Still don't have enough camp supplies for a long rest. We can short rest. We have 36 currency. Uh-oh. 7 spawns round 1? You gotta be shitting me. If there's another harpy, well, we're just fucked. So I think our best bet to surviving here is actually, because we can't afford the camp supplies, is rolling on the loot table and hoping to get a potion. Something tells me you die this time. Yeah, I mean, there's no way we are able to pull off some bullshit like that twice in a row, especially without our... Actually, we totally take a long rest, right? To refresh our half-orc feature. And then... Yeah, we definitely do. We'll have less health, though, because we'll need to refresh our Rite of the Frozen, which is... Is that worth it? Probably. Can you partial rest? Yeah, that's what I mean. By resting here. But I think either way, we need to roll loot. Gambling shall save us? Yeah. Amulet of Restoration? Please don't just, like, let me cast Restoration. Please be something useful. Oh, it's healing. It's healing. Thank God. For how long is the backseater banished to the timeout corner? They were banished for 10 minutes. Not a long time. When transformed into a sheep, you gain Shepherd's Vengeance. I'm sorry, what? Your next successful melee weapon attack is guaranteed to be a critical hit, and the critical hit damage is tripled. Holy. Hey Truant, I got homework I gotta do. How long before mandatory watch time is up? You can stop right now. It's okay. Homework is important. I understand. Handmaiden's Mace is like really good, by the way. Especially because it doesn't seem to have the same effect that the Knife of the Undermountain King does on reducing our AC.
So I guess I probably use the Handmaiden's Mace. Because we can also still make our predatory strikes. Yeah. Sure. I don't know what's going on with that, but sure. Okay. I feel kind of feel bad that this mod is so buggy considering I suggested it. It's okay, Amy. It's not your fault. Also, shove is way better. Yeah, our shove's gonna be crazy. Our jump is like insane now. Pretty good. I don't know why our ring didn't trigger there, but maybe that only happens in combat? I don't know. Okay, so we take a long rest. A partial rest, at least. I guess we use these first so that our HP goes up. What's happening? And then we long rest to refresh it. There you go. Okay. I guess the game doesn't really like the animations when we're a werewolf. Which is, you know, that's fair. We also got absorb elements, which is good, actually. That is pretty good. Yeah. Dogs are bad at magic. I don't believe you. Okay, we take a partial rest. Yep. He really is an alpha lone wolf blood hunter. He really is. Okay, turn into our hybrid form. Should I have long rested again first? I don't think we'll get this back on a partial rest, right? What does a partial rest actually give us? I didn't think it would teleport us out of the camp. That is my bad. I forgot that that's what that button does when you're at that point. Good lord. Oh, 7 spawns. Okay, we can do this. Oh, fuck me. At least we transformed ahead of time. Okay, we need to get our... I forgot the leave camp button left the camp. Was I hovering over the leave camp button though? Wasn't I hovering over the, like, the button that rests? Okay, well, we need to get our Rite of the Frozen going. Preferably on our bow. Long rest button leaves camp if you just long rested. Yeah, that's silly. That's silly. There's already a leave camp button for that. Am I no longer banished? You're no longer banished. Okay, we'll get it going on our bow. Yeah. I just checked the video. It looked like you clicked the long rest button. Thank you. Like, it didn't switch to the leave camp button. It was still the long rest button. Okay, well, let's highlight these spawns, see where they're coming from. Okay, we're gonna want to go up into the town. That's where we're going. And we will dash to get there. Hopefully we go before whoever spawns here. Looks like we're going... Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking dudes. Is that a magma mephit? No, it's an imp. Nullfang of Yunogu's a bit of a pain in the ass. Goblin tracker. Okay, where are the Nullfangs real quick? There and there. Okay. I kind of want to throw our... Whatchamacallit? Our Woglums at these guys.
It likely will only kill the imp. Wait, does this only hit one target? For some reason, I thought this was an AoE. Is this an AoE, fellas? If it's not an AoE, then we'll just run back and shoot. Woglum sounds like an insult? It does, yeah. I think it's an AoE. Maybe not just a big one. Oh, we have to throw it to see the AoE. Interesting. Weird. Okay, wait. So throw it shows the AoE, but if we use it in our inventory... What? Why wasn't it showing the AoE before? Was I losing my mind? Did I just not have it selected? I don't know what's happening, fellas. Okay, well, we'll throw this at these fellas, and we'll just dash backwards. Okay, well, we color sprayed the ox. We sure did that. Maybe you're crazy after last combat? Yeah, maybe. I kind of want to try it, but with Echo Knight Fighter. I'm sure there's an Echo Knight Fighter mod already made, too. This has 0 bugs. Anything that looks like a bug is actually just you remembering wrong. See, that's the thing. There's been like a bug every like 3 seconds to the point where I genuinely feel like I'm losing my mind. I really enjoy the Mystic Class mod. The Mystic Class mod is super fun, yeah. And surprisingly, like, not a lot of bugs. Given how much stuff there is. Okay, we definitely want to take out the Goblin Brawler first. Let's see if we can get high ground for walking up this hill a little bit, though. We can. So we'll shoot you. And we'll just keep kiting backwards. We'll turn the corner here. Make it a little harder for them to see us. Yeah, it's really well made. It really is. I'm truly impressed by the Mystic mod. It is, of course, insanely overpowered. But just the sheer quality of the mod, I think, is really good. Almost 40k subs. Keep it up, Mr. Truant. See, you're the second person to say that today, but I'm not even at 31,000. We haven't even like gotten away from anywhere close to being far from 30,000. I appreciate it though. Okay, well, we could jump to try and kill the imp. That doesn't feel horrible, actually. Almost 100k getting big, my man. Closer to 40k than 20k? True, true. Almost 2 subs, congrats, thank you. So we have a 50% chance to kill the imp with a jump, assuming our item works correctly. Yeah, fuck it, let's take it. Well, the imp lived. Just because we're so tight on healing, I'm gonna shoot the imp. Can they climb up this way? No. Yeah, I'll shoot the imp. We need like every hit point we can spare. Hey, a salmon pie, thank God. Maybe we'll be able to take a long rest after this. 30.9 is almost 31, and 31 is almost 35. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay, thank God. And 35 is almost 40, etc., etc. You're right, you're right. What's 9k compared to 30k? It's nothing, so you're still almost there. So true. The salmon pie will save us? I really, really hope it does, actually. We're in desperate need of a long rest. Okay, this dude's ass has got to go. If the Gnoll Fangs get their soul offering off on us, then we are unable to heal using our healing words, which is really bad. We're also unable to use our Boots of Speed to bonus action dash, which is also horrible. Going up this way seems like kind of tight. So let's go up this way. Feels like a good spot to be. What's 9 plus 10? 21. Okay, I think once we deal with this first null fang, we should be pretty okay. We're looking pretty good. Yeah. Question is, where do I go from here? Probably further back this way. I don't want to move too far because I would like to be able to shoot them on our turn, so I think I'll avoid dashing. I'm worried that the goblin tracker is going to be able to shoot us, but we have resistance anyways. Yeah, it looks like we're good. I guess we'll be killing the null or the tracker before the null. This is actually my first time I'm watching a stream and interacting in chat. I'm having a good time despite being banished. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. Okay. Yeah, we'll kill the goblin tracker. Yeah, we'll kill the goblin tracker. We can shut these doors, I think. Which feels like a good idea. And the imp might open them, so we'll turn the corner anyways. Hey, welcome back, Suamik. Thought he was about to make it all the way to the door. He was way faster than I thought he was. Is there a good way to see what mods you're using? Yeah, check the description. Can they not open these doors? What's going on, fellas? I don't really want to open the doors for them, because then we'll be within punching range. And I don't want to get punched. Where the hell's the ox, bro? It's still where they started. Okay, well, we'll just move back. Hopefully they can open the doors. Okay, they can open the doors. Fantastic. The ox is just chilling, minding his own business. Yeah. The AI dropped the ox into the battlefield, but bro is like still just an ox, you know? He's just trying to chill. My camera, thank you, was stuck for a moment. Making the windmill noises, but there's no windmill. What happened to the windmill? Okay, we should be good over here. I don't want to drag them so far that they teleport away, which it looks like that was actually fixed in Trials of Tav Reloaded, which is very cool. Okay, well, the Null Fang didn't move, so we'll kill the imp and stay still. Oh, the ox is coming. The ox is what? Oh, so is the Null Fang, apparently. Okay, well, we ran too far away from the ox and combat dropped. The ox is healed. I want to record Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. Any advice? What are you looking for advice on? Like, what software to use? You looking for advice on, like, scripting? Or what kind of runs you should do? What kind of advice are you looking for? Narrow it down for me. What do we look like while we're sneaking? Oh. Oh, well, that's interesting. Hold up. I don't know if I'm going to turn this into a video, but in case I am, this is prime material. Let me just... There you go.
And we'll get one going the other way too. There you go. There you go. Phenomenal. I can't see anything so sneaky. Yeah. Dude, where the hell is that ox? What is good stuff to record? Like just the cutscenes?
Wonder if the gods
Well, I mean, if you're talking about like what do you want to put in your video, it's just kind of like up to the narrative that you're trying to tell. Like, because I tend to do narrative runs, I include a lot of cutscenes with like dialogue and whatnot. Just like explaining the character's motives and where we're going next and what quests we're picking up and stuff like that. If you're mainly trying to showcase cool gameplay stuff, like what Bouch does, why can't I get there? Then obviously recording gameplay is more so what you want to do. Okay, where the fuck is this ox, man? Pardon my French. That would actually make a great loading screen before stream starts. Kind of would, yeah. I should just set that on loop before the stream starts. Sorry, I'm gonna chug some water real quick. I am so thirsty. Turn it into a GIF. Yeah, I need to figure out how to like make a starting soon screen anyways. Now we know how the enemies feel when we flee combat. Yeah. Like, where the fuck did that asshole go? Okay, problem solved. Acrobat shoes. Explorer's ring. We got a lot of currency for that. I'm more interested in how many camp supplies we got from that. We have 6 spawns coming on round 1. Good lord. Okay, how much? We got enough. We got enough for a long rest. Okay, that is phenomenal. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum equal to the charisma modifier. Well, that's not good, but I guess the advantage on concentration saves could be good. I really wish you would show your gear on the werewolf. Like, come on, man. Explorer's ring is kind of booty, actually. This is nowhere near as good as our boots of speed. An elixir of dark vision is probably the last elixir we would have wanted. Well, nothing really here. You wish it would show your gear on the werewolf? No, your gear. Imagine the werewolf in that spiffy hat. I am. Okay, we don't have enough currency to unlock anything either. We need to save up for the pixie blessing soon. I guess we just take a long rest, get our HP back. Yeah. I would kill for a few healing potions, I must admit. I can draw that if you want. Yeah, and then post it in our Discord server. Okay. Using Rite of the Frozen on all of our weapons seems a little bit pointless. At this point, our predatory strikes are just so much worse than either of our weapons. We'll use Rite of the Frozen on... I think both of our weapons here, the ranged weapon and the melee weapon. We're just not going to use it on our unarmed attacks. Although, actually, we will, because we're going to take a short rest anyways to get back our hybrid transformation. Why not? Yeah. What's the hat called? The hat is called the Gibbous of the Worshipful Servant. Quick question, if you're going to be using your bow
for your damage, why not throw on the Mountain King's Dagger and get the crit bonus? We lose 1 AC when we do, is one of the big reasons. And we also lose a bunch of strength. I still feel like the strength is pretty good for in case we need to shove or throw enemies. I think an argument could be made for the Knife of the Undermountain King, but losing out on the AC feels pretty rough. Losing out on the ability to make attacks with our unarmed attacks as well. Yeah, I think I prefer the Handmaiden's Mace. If it wasn't for the AC bug, whatever's going on that causes us to lose 1 AC whenever we equip the Knife of the Undermountain King, I'd probably be leaning towards the Knife of the Undermountain King. So it's a very fair question. Okay, well, let's get going. Fingers crossed we can do this. Can't wait to see. Ooh. This is a bad spot to be. This is a horrible spot to be, actually. 6 spawns and they're all spawning like right there. Hey, wait a fucking second. The remnants for our last fight are still here. So we could jump across and try and get up onto the high ground. But the lava is actually pretty useful for us if melee people try and chase us into the lava or like follow us over here, because we could, you know, shove them. We have advantage with 18 strength and we can throw people, which is also really good. How many maps does Trials of Tav have? A lot, actually. Trials of Tav, the original one at least, has a lot. I'm not sure with Reloaded though. I think we stay relatively close to the lava this time, which is strange, but... Goblin Tracker's going before us. That's their Fury of the Small out of the way. Doesn't look like there's any big enemies that have spawned quite just yet. Somebody's about to spawn right next to us, which is, of course, a little worrisome. For now, we'll just shoot the Goblin Tracker. Get them killed and stay here. Hopefully nothing really big is going to spawn next to us. Is that a Kobold Inventor I see? It is. In a bit of an annoying spot, too. Can I throw you into the void here? I can. I'm gonna try and do that. Yeah. Question is, do I want to try and shove you into the lava as well? I don't know if you'll actually get into the lava from here. Doesn't look like it. I wish I could get an angle where I could shove you, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. The game defaults us to standing right here, which is obviously not where I want to be. Okay, we can risk the hit from the phase spiderling. I don't want to, but we can risk it. Okay, well, our reaction made it miss anyways. And then let's see if we can shove this dude. We can. Phenomenal. Okay, that is a dead fella. And then we'll shoot the phase spiderling. Another dead fella. What are the differences between the original Trials of Tav and the Reloaded? Lots of little change. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't expecting the goblin to do that. Lots of little changes where there's balance changes, so there's the enemies scale differently. There's new enemies that spawn. There's new things to purchase in the shop. Some of the shop prices are tweaked to what the new developer thinks is like a little bit more balanced. New endgame enemies have been added as well. Yeah, lots of little stuff. Lots and lots and lots of little stuff that really add up.
throw spider, shove kobold. We could have done that, but I wanted to make sure the kobold was dying, which is why I wanted to have both the bonus action and the action ready to kill him, if need be. I'm not afraid of the ox, because I think it's about to kill itself, so we'll shoot the imp. Although, maybe I should shoot the goblin tracker, now that I think about it. I don't know what's going on with him either. He might kill himself, too. So we'll just shoot the imp. And we'll get away from the ledge ourselves, to make sure people don't shove us into the void. Okay, the goblin did not cook itself. How far are we to level 5 truly? About halfway there. That badger was on a suicide mission? Yeah. Okay, well, that's a little bit rude, actually. He laughed at me, too. Now I need to shove him into the lava. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Just shoving him for the sake of it at that point. The mod is still out of the official panel? Yeah, it's been said that the Trials of Tav mod is never going to be in the official mod manager. I'm back. What run are we on? This is run number 3. We made it past some really hard fights, but we are still kicking. Okay, we're afraid of the closet. So we'll just shoot it, I guess. We are no longer afraid of the closet. Don't walk into the toxin. That's a bad idea. There's the Fury of the Small from this bozo. Oh, the oxes are teleporting. There they go. Who knows where they went? So we could use our healing word here, just to top ourselves up. That way we don't need to worry for next fight, but we might as well just save it till we get back to camp, just in case, I don't know, something happens. Okay, now we need to find where these oxes went. They're just back up here. They'll probably run back down, so we can stay here. Do you get multi-attack at level 5? I don't know, actually. I'm pretty... Oh, this one can reach us now. I'm pretty sure we get multi-attack at level 5, but I've never played this class before, so yeah, I don't know. We'll find out together. Yeah, these oxes are built different, man. Crazy. Maybe that ox can't reach us, actually. Whoa. I almost just yeeted myself into the lava. Holy. Good God, that would have been a sad way to go. But yeah, the auto-pathing might make it so that the ox is too fat to reach there. Okay, well, that was a very chill fight. A potion of supreme healing. Hell yeah. 2 potions of supreme healing. Oh, we're so back, boys. We are so back. And what are camp supplies looking like? Already back up at 24. Pretty good. 3 potions of supreme healing. Oh my god. We're so back. We have a shield of returning. That's fun. Using false life, regain yourself 25% of your max HP. Well, I guess we might get a scroll of false life. Oh no, that fucked up our equipment. Put this back on. Yeah, do the little shield dance. Okay, there you go. It works. We got a Crown of Vengeful Spirits. When succeeding a saving throw or avoiding a foe's spells, you deal 5 to 20 to the caster in return. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I accidentally pressed R instead of T and wasted a short rest. Fuck. Oh my god. Well, we'll throw that on. This is a good bow, but not as good as our current one. Okay, an Arrow of Darkness could be useful too. Can waste that short rest. What a bozo. That is a huge bozo move right there. Alrighty, 2 spawns coming up. So I think Act 2 maps are going to start spawning at Rogue Score 40. But we could start saving up for more currency and then double XP, more loot as well, all that stuff. I like that idea. Maybe soon get +1 to our decks as well. Volo's Eye. I think we are generally okay with our loot. We would like better armor. For sure. What do you guys think? Should we roll on the loot table one more time for old time's sake? What do you think, guys? That was a goober play of you? It was a goober play. Nah, no loot. Gamba, let's go gambling. Always gamble. The short rest waste was not very poggy-woggy. You're right, it really was not. You can never gamble too much. Well, if you say so. These seem like bad items. Okay, we'll start saving up for the good stuff after that. Arrow of Lightning could be useful. I guess this could be useful at no, it couldn't. We already have 16 Constitution. Yeah. All right. Well, that was worthless. Just gamble more and you'll break even. You're right. You're right. Okay, I don't think we need to do any more prep, so let's get going. God, that short rest waste, it might screw us over, actually. That might be really, really bad. Okay, 2 spawns, and they're both spawning right there. That means we're going up this way. So chances are we'll go before this first guy. So we'll stay in relative range of them. Here should be good. We are not going before the first guy. Somehow, this Kobold Inventor went before us. God, I hate Kobold Inventors. Yeah, you and your unavoidable damage. I get it. Okay, well, hopefully we can outrun their Acid Vial. Chances are we can't, but hopefully. And a Goblin Brawler. 5 spawns upcoming on this next round. Fucking Harpy. Oh, we were doing so good. We were doing so good. Can I shoot the Harpy from here? I can. I think I ignore the Inventor now. I think I just shoot the Harpy and run as far away as we can. It'll probably manage to catch us anyways, but like we gotta try, I guess. Or we could just kite. We could just run away like as far as we possibly can. It might be able to catch us anyways, though, is the thing. Because it could just like fly here and then do its thing, and then we're fucked no matter where we are. We could hamstring shot it. Yeah, let's hamstring shot it. Okay, got surprised. Saved the hamstring shot. I might even use like a lightning arrow against it, actually. Just to make sure it dies. I didn't know Blood Hunters were a ranged build. Yeah, we're a ranged werewolf. Who would have thought? That's how Trials of Tav does, though. Harpy joins the club of Mephit and Kobold. Yeah, I think Harpy's worse than Kobold. Maybe not as... Maybe like tied for Mephit, though. Yeah.
So because it's not moving this round, I kind of want to stay here to be able to shoot it. It doesn't mean we might get shot by a bunch of other enemies, though. So I'll use a healing word. Love this spellcasting animation. Oh, we did it. We healed. We healed 5 hit points. It's done. Okay. Well, we'll stay here. I think we'll use a lightning arrow on it next turn. What the dog doing with that gun? The dog with a gun build is working wonders for us. That animation was sick, right? Up there with the stealth animation for our lycanthrope here. Yeah, I'm gonna use the lightning arrow to like desperately try and kill the harpy. A hyena just spawned, which is, you know, that's okay. Was that a dex hex? It was a dex hex. Okay, please do not miss. I beg of you. Thank God. Okay. Harpy's dead. We'll start going this way. We do not want to end our turn in the acid. Maybe I should have gone over to this side so it's harder for those guys to hit. I don't know. The boat might block them. Hard to say. How close to level 5 are you? I wouldn't be surprised if we get there after this fight. So if you use blood to cast spells and one of the spells is a healing word, can you spam healing word given enough action points and gain and lose infinite HP and stay on the same HP? That's not really how Blood Hunter works. Blood Hunter doesn't... I mean, at least this order of the Blood Hunter does not use HP to cast spells. The healing words that we have are not from our class. They're just from an item that we got. We actually don't have any spell casting. We don't really have anything to like spend our HP on. Like we have the like a little reaction curse that reduces enemies' chance to hit. We can spend HP to make it affect all of their attacks on that turn, but I don't that's not like that great at this point in the game. Okay. We can start eating people into the void. That feels like a good idea. Can you eat the Goblin Brawler? The Goblin Brawler isn't going to deal too much damage to us, though, even with Fury of the Small. Who is going to deal good damage to us? The Warlock. Do I just ignore these guys and shoot the Warlock? We can, like, punt the Spider into the void. But I kind of want to boost the speed and run away. I don't really want to, like, stand my ground here. I could also punch the Brawler, which I believe on average will kill it. On average, we're dealing 3.5 plus 2.5 plus 3.5 is 9.5 plus 7, so 16.5 on average, which does kill the Goblin Brawler. We could also go for the throw, but I think this is better odds. Let's thin down the action economy. And kite a little bit more, I think. Yeah, we'll hit the Goblin Brawler. That was truly horrible damage. I wasn't expecting it to deal that little damage. We'll just skedaddle away. Keep trying to kite, folks. If only the boots actually gave disadvantage on opportunity attacks. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Hello, I love you. Well, that's sweet of you. As someone who's definitely not a warlock, you should definitely not attack the warlock. Are you this warlock? I know I just joined, but is that a werewolf? It is. We're a werewolf. I can't tell if this is the same character as when I left.
It most likely is. We haven't died in a while. In like a couple hours. I really do just kind of want to shoot the Warlock. Clearing these guys up will make things really easy for us, though. We do still have our ring on, which will probably kill the Brawler. And maybe knock the others prone. Or we could use our predatory strikes to kill 2 of these guys. Any 2, really. And then run away. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I guess we'll kill these 2. Yeah, there you go. That feels okay. The crit hit Fury of the Small. Every damn time, dude. Every damn time. Are you going for a ranged build? We're pretty good at ranged and melee. Okay, that guy definitely just shot like straight through this bit of the mushroom, but whatever. But you know, we're a pretty good hybrid build, honestly. We deal a lot of damage in melee, we deal a lot of damage at range. We just deal a lot of damage. We have good AC, but with the boots of speed, I tend to be preferring range just because we can generally position really well against enemies. Okay. Well, without your Fury the Small, we're definitely less afraid of you. Killing you means we won't have disadvantage on any future stuff. We won't have to worry about attacks of opportunity. So we probably just try and push you into the void, were I to wager. And then shoot the Goblin Warlock. And then walk back this way. What song is this? I can't tell. This is White Palace. BRB gotta banish a ghoul. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, okay, this fight is looking pretty clean. I hope we get enough camp supplies to do another long rest, because I wasted that short rest. But it'll be interesting. We'll see. So you gotta just, like, shoot straight through these mushrooms, huh? You gotta really thread that needle. I think I can shove you into the abyss. So I will do that. And then... if it'll let me, I would love to... hello, game? I would love to shoot the Warlock. What happened to the game? Okay, it's back. Alright, that was weird. Very peculiar. Poor hyena. Imagine not having opposable thumbs. Well, that fucking sucks. Has a max damage Eldritch Blast. And we triggered our Bloodlusts, and we just skipped our turn because of it. I really wish Bloodlust wasn't a buggy mess. That would make me feel a lot better about this. Good God. Okay, we saved on the Bloodlust. Let's just try and kill the Warlock. There's a Warlock dead. And we will... could probably just kill the tractor here too, actually, with a well-placed shove. Maybe not, though. We just shove him too far. Maybe this way? No. Okay, switch to our melee kit and healing word ourselves. Would it be worth it to heal to avoid the wisdom save? Oh yeah, definitely. Okay.
Well, this fight's all cleaned up. I'm really praying for either a level up or enough camp supplies to long rest, or preferably both. We're not getting a level up, I don't think. These enemies are just not giving a lot of XP. Where the fuck did the hyena go? What are you doing over there, man? Get your ass back here. Rotation is back. Let's go. Gotta do something when I'm waiting for the animations to finish. The non-existent animations. Yeah, not enough XP. Just a little bit short. We got a Ring of Infinite Wishes. That sounds pretty good. Hell yeah. Okay, what are our camp supplies looking like? Okay, that's not enough. Wow. Crazy. Got Synaptic Needle Amulet. Cleave into a charmed or frightened foe's brain tissue and invigorate your body. That sounds fun. Yeah, it doesn't look like we got anything else useful. Pop tricks could be handy. Okay, well, we're back in a bit of a tight spot now. We have 23 currency. We're going to the worst map, actually. Let's... So if I do a partial rest, do I get my amulet back? I'm pretty sure I do, right? I'm gonna avoid clicking on those buttons because I don't want to accidentally leave camp. Get our amulet back. Can I just spam that to like keep getting my amulet back? I don't think so, because if I press the long rest button, it will make me leave camp. So you just like can't spam long rest at all. So yeah, we're kind of screwed here. Is there a way to sell items in this mod? No, without a different mod. This is not Poggy Woggy, yeah. I think you can long rest via the Trials of Tav menu. You can end a long rest. Clicking anything makes you leave camp. Yeah, that's a bummer. Almost like that was intentional. I'm not sure that was intentional, because this is kind of how it is in the base game too, right? I joined the stream and the first thing I hear is we're screwed. Well, it's not looking good. It's really not looking good. We have 33 HP. And... a dream. Leaving camp rarely has a negative consequence in the base game. Yeah, that's why it's like probably not intentional with the mod. Try clicking go to camp in the TOT menu. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's changed. Okay. If you can recruit the others, do you get their camp supplies? Well, probably, yeah, but... This is a lone wolf Trials of Tav. Quite literally. Okay. Well... let's give it a whirl, fellas. Let's give it a whirl. Let's see what we can scrounge up. Anything but a harpy, please. Anything but a harpy. I guess we... kind of pointless since we... to have like done the rest, since we can't actually spam long rest, but we'll buff up our weapons again. At the very least our bow. Do I want to use it on the melee weapon too? Probably. Actually, no, we have so much strength that we can shove enemies away. We'll do it on just the bow. We'll save the HP for the rest of it. And we will... Is there any other amulet I would like to use? We do have the big healing potions, at the very least. To get us out of a tight spot. Okay. Anything but a harpy. You can long rest using the campfire, right? Why didn't I think of that? Oh, no! No, you cannot, to answer your question. Okay, we need to get the hell out of here. And apparently we can't go this way because our ass is too fat. We can't fit through this door. So hopefully we don't get set on fire walking through here. Probably jump through the door, but... We need to get outside. Please. Please let me out. Watch the fire that's gonna spread here. Okay, looks like we're good. We have made it outside. Please let me go before everybody. There's a fucking harpy and is right next to us. Dear fucking God, we are screwed. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. You don't happen to be a fiend, do you? Nope. Kill it quick? I don't think we can kill it that fast, actually. I think... Like, we don't have any special arrows. If we get a crit, we could. Harpy moment? Yeah. What if I just run the fuck away? What happens then? The game really does not like pathing as a werewolf. We could, we could run up here, over this way, and then we just get luring songed anyways. Haste spore grenade. Well, see, the problem is it uses our action to throw the haste spore grenade, but we could haste spore grenade and run away. Haste spore grenade won't help us kill it, but it will help us get away. Darkness arrow and stay next to it? Well, won't it still just use its harpy song anyways? You have a based and cringe scroll? I don't believe so. If only you were a were-sheep instead of a werewolf for the triple crit damage. I actually don't hate the haste spore grenade idea. Because then we can dash and boots of speed and we'll be hastened. But we just completely abandon the grenade. And the harpy might catch up to us anyways. Scroll of jump, then leave. I don't know how far we'll be able to jump with all this terrain in the way. How far can we jump right now? That's about... Okay, well. You know, about 10 meters, give or take a bit. So 30 meters away, which could get us pretty damn far. But I don't think that's far enough. I think the harpy catches us. Because it has a range of 25 meters. Unless we were able to go, like, directly this way, which we can't. Because anywhere we go, we have to at least get a little bit closer to it first, before getting further away. 30 meters should suffice. Guys, it has a range of 25 meters and it can fly. I think if we're running away, our best bet is the haste spore grenade. If it's using the song, it can't move. Well, the problem is it will fly and then use the song. Haste spore and then scroll from jump? No, I don't think that's a good idea. I think that's just kind of a waste of 2 resources.
I think we use the haste spore. I think we can path this way, so we'll do it that way. We'll use the haste spore here. And yeah, we should definitely be able to path this way. Yeah, we can. And then we dash. And we click heals. 72 meters of move speed. Yeah, this is way better than just jumping. For running away purposes, at least. Problem is, we're gonna need to find a way to deal with the harpy, which means we need to lure it somewhere where we have high ground, where we can shoot it farther than 25 meters. So we're going this way. Because high ground is this way. I'm interested to see how the game is going to handle this, too. Just us running the hell away. Okay, it's going to break. Usually, from what I've seen, Trials of Tav Reloaded is a little bit better about it than the base Trials of Tav, but apparently even Reloaded has a bit of a limit. Motherfucker. We can't fit our fat ass through the gate. Okay, well, shit. So at least this way we can get a surprise round on the harpy. It's a little cheesy, but you know what? So is the existence of the harpy. It is also staring like fucking directly at us, which makes getting a surprise round a little bit harder. I wonder if we'll be able to get a surprise round from here. Well, we can try.
You've made a grave mistake.
We sure can. Whoa. How are they all going before us? That's pretty fucked up. We must have rolled horrible on initiative, and they all must have rolled amazing. There's 2 harpies! Oh, we're fucked, dude. Where did the second one come from? Was there always 2 harpies? Okay, we managed to resist it somehow. Did we resist it? No, it just didn't trigger on us. What feat did we take at level 4? We took an ASI to bump up our dex. Well, shit. Did another spawn for round 2. I'm assuming that's what happened, yeah. Okay, this is tricky. Especially with the stupid-ass hyena here threatening us. A second harpy has hit Joaquin's rest. Oh, it's brutal. Okay, I think we actually go this way to get away from both of the harpies. And the rest of the enemies. It's just more of a direct path away. They'll use more movement speed chasing us. So I'm going to jump away from this harpy, triggering our ring, hopefully damaging it and breaking its concentration or knocking it prone. In fact, I'm going to get like an inch closer to make sure our ring hits it. Okay, it succeeded its concentration. And then I'm going to try and break its concentration again. We missed the 85% chance. We're fucking dead. We're fucking dead. It made every save. Fucking magma method too. And they're also all going before us? How? I swear to God that Quasit just rolled a 1. Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Yes, I will use Blood Curse of the Eyeless, and they hit anyways. Okay, I don't know why, but the luring song is not affecting us. I am not gonna complain. I am gonna risk an attack of opportunity. And if your luring song just isn't working, I'm gonna fucking kill this harpy. And then I'll be not far enough away So I guess I'll use my boots of speed and run further away. Matt, you're sounding very frustrated, killing my vibe, SMH. I don't know what you want me to do about that, man. You gotta preserve your own vibe. Must be the wolf fur in the ears blocking the song? I guess so. Okay. Yeah. We'll take a step back, shoot the harpy. And then boots of speed, run away because we're still within 25 meters. Yes, we are. Yeah, we'll go this way. Please tell me that's far enough away. Okay, we are outside of 25 meters. Break combat for level 5 is not too cheesy. Oh, it's definitely cheesy. I'm not doing that. Okay. We can't sleep when you're angry. I'm not angry. I'm invested in the fight, fellas. I'm allowed to be frustrated over bad things happening in a fight. I think it would be boring if I was just like completely emotionless the whole time. Okay. I want to kill this hyena. Or sorry, this magma mephit. I was just looking at the hyena. So I'm gonna shoot the magma mephit to avoid the heat metal. And then we'll keep skedaddling backwards. I don't think I need to use a big healing potion quite just yet. We probably will soon. But I think we're okay for now. Do you have plans for tomorrow's stream? Because I don't think there are any new classes to check out. There's always new classes to check out. There's so many modded classes. But I'm probably just going to play more Blood Hunter. If this run dies, then I'll use the expanded subclasses mod for the Blood Hunter and check out some of the new ones. The Harpy's ass got teleported back to the inn. If this run doesn't die, then we'll just continue this run. I'm having a good time with it. Yeah, I'll walk back like a little bit more. I don't think I can go on that rock, but I can go on this rock. We've made it to the mountain pass. Actually, do I want to go down that way? Maybe that's better. I don't think it really matters at this point, actually. Matt, are you staying hydrated? I'm trying to. I am certainly trying to. One day I want to see you try the expanded Mystic mod. Yeah, I don't know if that one's ever going to happen, but we'll see. Okay, let's kill the blue jay. That is a dead blue jay. And then we'll start working our way back, I guess. I did not see that goblin tracker there. Okay, we'll maybe make him dash a little bit further to reach us. No, he's not gonna dash. But he will miss. Such hard questions for joining the Discord. I don't know my D&D class, and there are so many choices. Yeah. But we gotta make sure that only those with the strongest will join our community, you know? Where is the... There it is. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. We still have another harpy to take out, but I guess it's just, probably staying still, right? No, it's moving somehow. Have you tried the Death Knight class mod? No, but it's on my list. Oh, there's a Quasit here. I finished the server, joining the server right now. Hell yeah. I need help. Why can Answer knock me out of Globe of Invulnerability? Because he hates you? That's pretty much the reason, yeah. Unless you have immunity to being shoved, you can still be shoved well in Globe of Invulnerability. All Globe of Invulnerability does is all it does, you know, heavy quotations, is prevent you from taking any damage whatsoever. But you can still be stunned, you can still be knocked prone, you can still be shoved, you name it. I wouldn't recommend Death Knight. That class is absolutely broken in terms of balance. It's on my list for classes to try, actually. I mean, Mystic is also incredibly broken, and I had a lot of fun with that. It's okay to play broken mods. It's the most professionally put together Discord server I've ever seen. Really? I'll tell my friend who set it up. She'll be very happy. Holy shit, we're in the luring song range. We gotta... What the fuck, man? How do we deal with that? How are we going to shoot it? Okay, we need to somehow get within range, shoot it, and get out on the same turn. Is Wolf immune? I don't think so. We don't have anything that says we're immune. No, we're definitely not immune. We've been affected by it well in wolf form before. Well, we have a chance to break its concentration this turn, so we'll go for it. Or we'll get a crit miss. And then run for our lives and pray to God that the luring song doesn't lure us. It's just not working, which, you know what? That's okay with me. I'm okay with that. So long as it's not approaching, I'm okay. Also, just not approaching. And we'll just stay away. And yeah, we'll shoot it from afar. Why are you a wolf? Why aren't you a wolf? I do love the little fist pump that the wolf does every time we win. Oathbreaker Knight Armor. That sounds like heavy armor to me. Scroll of Longstrider is really good. He's a gnoll. I'm a werewolf. He's not a gnoll. It's a werewolf. This is the werewolf model. Be careful with the careful strats. You only have 558 turns of shapeshifting left. It is heavy armor. What a bummer. We have more reverberation synergy, but still no way to actually apply reverberation. This will reduce our AC, I'm pretty sure. No, it's the exact same. Okay. Because we need to do shield shenanigans now. Nothing else particularly fancy. The Scroll of Longstrider is very nice. Can we long rest? Nope. Nope. No pies or salmon pies for us. Nothing at all. Why can't I post an image in your art channel? I can only make a poll. I'm posting median memes. Yeah, I posted there. I thought I changed it so that new people could post in your art, but I guess I didn't. That's my bad. But yeah, you can post it in median memes. Okay. An extra attack. That's literally all we get. Well, thanks for the level up. It's a pretty good level up, admittedly. We do have 40 currency now. But I think this is the point where we probably start saving up for things that matter. We could... We could buy camp supplies. I fucking hate that, though. I really hate that. But I mean... Yeah, what are we facing? 8 spawns on round 1? Oh, fuck. Only an extra attack for the martial class? Yeah, only an extra attack. And our proficiency bonus also goes up, too. Yeah, we probably want Pixie Blessing. Or at least we want to save it for Pixie Blessing. Fuck, 8 spawns is rough. Especially when some of those are likely to be a harpy. But we do have the big healing potions. We don't have our Blood Maledict. What rogue score starts Act 2 zone? Still 40? Should be 40, yeah. We're only going up like one rogue score at a time. We don't have challenge mode turned on either. This is the problem without playing on challenge mode. It's just the same spawns over and over. Is it Jover for you? I don't think it's Jover for us. It's just like, do I want to get greedy with it and go in with 29 HP? I think I do. Problem is we also don't have a hybrid transformation charge. So if we get knocked down to 1 HP, we lose our wolf form and we're that less tanky. Maybe challenge mode can change that? Well, the other problem is with Trials of Tav Reloaded, the early game spawns are so strong that if you turn on challenge mode, then you're gonna get fucking obliterated, assuming you're playing with one character. Like, we already fought 2 harpies in the last round. We turn on challenge mode, we're fighting like 3 or 4 at once? Fuck that. A weak man would roll loot. A weak man gaming move, TBH. Yeah, that's another option. We could roll loot. That's like the greediest option. But I don't think I want to do that, actually. I think I would rather save up for the currency, or like all of the multipliers here, actually. And a dex improvement, too. I kind of want to get greedy with it, fellas. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get greedy with it. We're getting greedy with it. Wait. I almost forgot to do the shield shuffle. I could have been bad. There you go. Okay, we're getting greedy with it. I think this is the right play. It's a very, very aggressive play. But I think it's the right play. Okay. Double check where these enemies are spawning. A lot of enemies all over. No enemies spawning that way. They all tend to be this way and over there. So I think we run back this way and get into kiting position. I don't want to use. I'm worried about getting tangled up in these twisting vines. Okay, we'll dash here, and we'll jump over the twisting vines. And we'll get ready to run this way. Hopefully we go before whoever spawns right there. Kobold Scout, Shadow Creeper, Nullfang, a Harpy, Booyag, Badger. Where's the Harpy? Harpy's decently far away. So we're most afraid of the Harpy, obviously. The Booyag's scary and the Warlock's scary too. Save? I mean, there's no point saving. We're playing on honor mode. Okay, well, start by killing the scout, because it's here. Nobody else is in range. We'll have to wait for them to come to us. I am okay with that. I would love to loop around and get the jump on them like, from going this way. Staying here isn't the worst idea either, actually. If the melee enemies start to get up to us, we can start, like, yeeting them off the cliff here. Problem is the Warlock's gonna be able to start shooting us from pretty far away. I think I'm just gonna, for now, at least... it's probably a bad idea, but... Go over to the ledge. We can also, jump off if need be. That's certainly an idea that we can do. It worked for us before. Or you can jump off if you get cornered. Yeah, exactly. I don't want that to be a reoccurring part of our strategy, but it is something to be aware of. Okay, we really need to kill this Harpy, like, ASAP. Might be a little tough. Please die. Such a bad damage roll. Holy shit. No, it's so bad. Please don't let me die because of that. Do I have any way to deal damage with a bonus action? I don't think so. Oh, that's awful. That's truly horrible. We can gaseous form. That seems like a bad idea. Jump immediately. All right, off the edge with you. Apparently the path is being interrupted. These are very effective railings. Okay, we can jump. We gotta jump now. Jump on her. Oh, you're right. You're right. We can jump on her, but we just don't have the movement speed to do it. That's a bummer. I thought you meant jump off the edge. Fuck. Oh, man. I kind of just want to click heels and run away. Kind of want to just like try going this way at the very least. We could get pretty far. We have 5 meters of movement speed. We could get 9 more. We could get like a little farther. Problem is there's a badger and a shadow creeper that got over there insanely fast. Actually, how did they do that? I was not looking at them. Is jumping the right play? No way jumping's the right play. If you jump 3 meters from her, she's going to take the damage. We can't jump within 3 meters of her. We literally can't. It's a good idea, but like, we just can't do it. Jumping is always the funny way. Problem is we'll be at 1 HP and the enemies will still be like pretty close by. We could heal too. That's another option. Yeah. And then that way, even if we do get lured, we have a decent chance to survive. Oh man. I think healing is actually the best way to go here. I'm not a fan of it because we're not missing a lot of HP. If we had a little bit more movement speed, actually, we could have gaseous formed and then flown down. Whatever, we're gonna heal. The harpy just skipped its turn. I don't know what would happen. No, the harpy's going afterwards. Never mind. Please do a melee attack. Please do a melee attack. Please. No! Okay, don't let me die to the 1 HP harpy. Don't let me die to the 1 HP harpy. The turn order has given up on the enemies. It started with these 3 and then it went to the harpy, went to the middle. Like, what is happening? Oh, it didn't work again. Phenomenal. I don't know why, but I am not looking a gift horse in the mouth. You will not get me looking anywhere close to that mouth. Okay. Throw the harpy off the ledge for payback. Does it take fall damage? I don't know if it will, but if it does, it would be pretty funny. Fuck that bitch. Okay. Phenomenal. Okay. There's a booyag over there. We kind of want the booyag dead. But the Knoll is doing a phenomenal job body blocking for her. Running this way feels okay, actually. Run back up here. It's a bit of a pickle to be in. With the flanking badger and shadow creeper, that really cut off a lot of retreat. Maybe we stay here and just get ready to use a gaseous potion to fly down. But for now, I think out of all these targets that we can actually hit, the knoll is probably our best bet. So we'll shoot the knoll. Try to lure them under the falling stone. What stone? Okay. But we have 49 HP and resistance to BPS, so we should be pretty okay for the most part. A Dex Hex? How rude. Nadira, what are you doing? What are those oh, that's a badger? What are you doing? What's going on there? Is it a the honey badger reference? What's happening there? Oh my god. 14 damage there. Holy, thanks helmet. Phenomenal. Okay. We can try and kill you. Pretty good odds. We can shoot the booyag to avoid getting poisoned. Pretty good. And then are we staying here? Good boots of speed to try and get away from the warlock. Doesn't feel like a horrible idea, but I think he's reaching us anyways. I'll try it. It's just an attack of opportunity from a badger. Maybe we can get underneath his railing and it'll help us. Yeah, it's only 3 HP. I don't know, we'll see. We're looking pretty low, like we're crouched down. Why is this not the hiding animation? Can you get an angle to shove the badger? I don't think that's better than trying to hide from the warlock, but maybe it was. Damn, you got the angle anyways. I'm really enthusiastic about defenestrations today. I can tell, yeah. We are really good at shoving, folks. So I don't blame you. Okay, let's shoot the warlock a few times. Okay. God, I love extra attack. We can go here and then jump up the stairs next turn. I think you should jump, not because it would help you in any way, but it would be funny. I don't want to jump. Truant, in your free time off stream, search badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. I will probably forget, but I will try and remember. Not the crit miss. Another 1 HP bozo. Good lord. Oh, I forgot about her ring. All according to plan. Okay. Shadow Creeper finally got up to us, but it should be dead in 1 hit, hopefully. Right? Are you gonna die to my Handmaiden's Mace? Probably not. You have poison immunity. I'll shoot you with my bow. Okay. And then Hyena is gonna get 1 shot? Yep. Alright. Easy fight. Easy fight. A scroll of gate. What the fuck is that gonna do? That's an interesting item. Okay, well, open a gateway deep into another realm and call forth a powerful creature to fight on your behalf. It's him, Baldur's Gate. So, for those of you who don't know, in D&D 5th edition, this is a 9th level spell that summons anything. Anything you can think of. You can summon a god with this. It forcibly pulls them from wherever they are. Usually they're not very happy when you do that, but I guess we'll find out what's gonna happen. Why am I stuck? Okay, we can long rest, which is probably a good idea. Get some of our resources back. Yeah, we'll long rest. We'll long rest. That doesn't sound smart. Well, yeah, usually you want to use it in more like creative ways than that. Like, you know, if you're like a cleric in deep trouble or something, if you're a cleric that's like strong enough to cast the spell, then you're probably in good favor with a god already. You know, you can call it in time of need or something like that. Or if you're trying to fuck over a god, which if you're also casting 9th level spells, you're probably strong enough to do that, then you can do that. Do you know what it does in this mod? I have no idea. This is, as Amy said, it's a spell from the Trials of Tav dependency mod, which I think is called, it's in the description, it's like accurate tabletop spells or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's that'll be interesting to see. Okay, we are up to 40 rogue score. So we definitely need to be ready for an Act 2 map. Just to make things easy on me, I'm gonna buy Pixie Blessing now, so we don't have to worry about it. And then we'll save up for probably 20% more currency next. You should use it. I'll use it when we're in a pinch. Imagine if it summons the Nether Brain. That would be pretty good. Okay, we need our hybrid form back. We need... Yeah, we'll buff up all of our weapons and our unarmed attacks and everything. Get everything buffed up. And we will make sure our AC is 19, as it should be. Phenomenal. We'll take a short rest to refresh our hybrid transformation. And let's get going. How much longer do you plan to stream? A couple more hours. Can I use it to summon estrogen? God, I hope. I learned the hard way that I forgot to turn off the randomizer mod. Oof, brutal. Summons Gortash with a stick. Alrighty. Well, here we go. Wait a second. I'm gonna try and make today last a little while. So we'll cast Longstrider on ourselves. And we'll also use an Elixir of Vigilance. Off we go. It would be really funny if it does nothing. It would be really funny. We'll probably end up using it tomorrow, or... unless we get into like a really tight spot before this stream ends. Okay, so looks like all the spawns are right here. Don't see anyone anywhere else. Okie dokie. Let's just... chances are we're going first. Let's move over here. Still in shooting range of these guys, and then we can also just walk up here now. Oh, a phase spider. And a fucking harpy. God damn it, man. Okay, well... shit, dude. We have such low odds to actually be able to hit the harpy. Because it has the high ground on us. Shoot the phase spider a couple times. And then we'll just dash away. We should hopefully be able to stay far enough away from the harpy. Because of our Longstrider. Longstrider? I hardly know her. You are immune to harpy, ignore it? I don't want to bet on that, though. Like, yes, I feel better around harpies knowing that half the time it doesn't work, but... I don't want to bet on it. I much prefer a 90% chance to hit. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Even if that's not a lot of damage. And I'm gonna hamstring shot you, too. And then we're just gonna keep walking away. Just get me away from this harpy, please. I'm allergic to harpies. Oh my fucking god. That's not how you climb a ladder. Oh, it's gonna use it anyways. Oh no, it didn't use it. Okay, now there's more enemies spawning. It doesn't look like there's anything big. Just let me kill the harpy. Okay. Dead harpy. And we can actually move far enough that I think we can get an enemy back into range here. Maybe. Guy's in kind of an awkward spot for us to see, but we can try. Yep, we can. Oh, there's a guy right here. Hello. Saw him a little too late. If it does work and he fails the save, it could mean he's just dead. Yeah, which is why I'm so afraid of the harpies. I don't really want to risk meddling with them longer than I have to. I feel like we're not playing the Order of the Lycan as we're meant to, but I'm still enjoying it. I'm having a good time. It feels a little there's a lot of passive effects, and I think I prefer more active effects in my classes. We do want to take out a Sharp Eye, actually, before you summon a Warg. Hell yeah. And we'll keep skedaddling away. But yeah, I do wish there was some more active effects that we got to do here as a lycanthrope, you know? Melee in a roguelike is risky? It is, yeah. I mean, melee in Baldur's Gate 3 in general is just riskier than range. Just innately way, way riskier. First time the Gobos get crit instead of the other way around? Hell yeah. I was hoping we would one-shot that hyena, but I guess I'll one-shot the imp, and then we can kill these two next turn. With Longstrider, the enemies have, like, no hope of ever catching us. This day should hopefully last, like, a really long time because of Longstrider. Longstrider and Boots of Speed is an insane combo. Makes your defense go like crazy, which is another reason why range is really good, because you just don't have to worry that much about enemies catching up to you, unless they're a hyena with like a crazy long neck. The hyena's neck is so long that we don't have disadvantage for shooting it, but it's still threatening us. That's crazy. Hey, we got a perfect clear. I'll double our score. A cone of cold scroll is really good. Pretty sure the subclass is more about clawing stuff to death, but I guess the bow is safer. See, the problem is I feel like the subclass doesn't reward you enough for clawing people to death. All you get on the claw, as opposed to a regular weapon, is you get to use a bonus action to make an extra attack. Which I don't feel is like that worth it, you know? Like, even the bonus damage also applies to our bow. I don't know. I feel like there should be something more, you know? When the wearer deals spell damage while illuminated by a light source, they also inflict radiating orb upon the target. That's pretty good. Better than a boost to our nature and survival checks. When used against undead creatures, this weapon has a +1 d4 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Neato burrito. Sword of Scream is a good weapon, but nothing compared to the Handmaiden's Mace. And it doesn't look like we got anything else interesting. 6 spawns. We're going to Act 1, Zentrum Hideout. 70 rogues, or 70 currency is pretty good. I think our first unlock here is going to be the 20% more currency. And then probably +1 dex, and then double XP, and then 50% more loot. And then from there we'll be purchasing, who knows. +2 dex on that dagger, up to a max of 15. Since you aren't using your melee weapon, up to a max of 15. We have 19. We could also gamble a bit as a treat. We could, but we could also not. What happened to my claws, man? Oh, because I unequipped the ring? Hold up, we gotta do the shield shuffle. Okay. Alrighty, off we go. Next fight. We might start seeing some new enemies soon. I mean, we already saw the phase spider last time. With a perfect clear, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing something else. There's a lot of enemies around us here. Honestly, going over to that ladder feels okay to me. It'll take a little while to reach, but let's go for it. It will not take a little while to reach. I lied. Is it a real ladder, though? I can't click on it. There you go. It wasn't in my view range, I guess. The loot is not popping off this run. It gave us the boost of speed, at least, which is like a crazy good item. Probably one of the best items in the game, but yeah, other than that, nothing crazy. Okay, yeah, speaking of new enemies, 2 Nightblades and a Ghoul. That's rough. Okay, so the Ghoul is scary because it can paralyze us, so we definitely want to deal with the Ghoul. The Nightblades deal pretty good damage. They counter our resistances, which is a little rude. But yeah, I think we target the Ghoul first. Ghoul's surprised. They'll kill the Ghoul anyways. And then I like the idea of luring our enemies over this way, because we can start yeeting them off the edge if they get too close. So let's do that. The fuck is a Nightblade? You find them in Act 3. They're like generic ball cultists. When do we get the Paladins? Hopefully not for a while. I think we're pretty okay against Paladins, actually. Because we have so much move speed. A ball cultist? Yeah, a ball cultist. They give great XP, too. And you know what? Let me dip my weapon. Let me get a little extra sauce on that. No? Oh, there you go. Just took a minute. There you go. Now that's a damage tooltip. Get over here, fellas. Are we balling? We're balling pretty good. We're very powerful. Extra attack was a huge jump for us. So we need to worry a lot less about enemies like Harpies since we can kill them in 1 round. I'll go after the Nightblade next. Maybe it's better to go after the Goblin Sharp Eye, but especially when you live with 5 HP. That's just dang rude. We will cross our little bridge here. I really like this battle map, by the way. This is great for kiting. Really phenomenal. It's like a perfect loop with high ground that you can yeet enemies off of. If you're feeling scared, you can go low ground. Ooh, crazy throw. What the hell? If you're playing not Trials of Tav, you can, of course, break these ladders, too. Yeah, there's the summon. There's a long-range summon, too. Okay, now I kind of want to kill the Goblin Sharp Eye. Especially because the Nightblade is hiding a little bit. We are within range of this warg. I'm gonna try and shove the warg off. Never mind. I don't want to deal with the freaking invisible walls. Just kill that guy. Warg's gone. Then we'll boot some speed. Get a little bit aggressive. Maybe try and kill this guy. We might end up taking some damage that we don't need to because of that, but I don't think the Badger will hit us for too much, even if it does hit. Which it doesn't look like it will. Yeah, super clean fight. Where's the Shadow Creeper? It teleported. Now over there. Okay, well, we'll go track that down. I don't want to get too close because I don't want it to teleport to us and hit us on the same turn. Yeah, like that. But I don't really understand how Shadow Creeper's movement works. I don't really know the limits of their teleports or whatever, but... Hey! We got the Dagger of Fate! That sounds pretty good. And our currency's going way, way up, way fast. Okay, what do you guys think the Dagger of Fate does? As long as you carry this dagger, it will demand for souls. You start each new day with exhausted hilt and must fill it with cursed souls. You roll -3 less on old dice, so that's not good. When you kill a cursed foe, the Dagger of Fate infuses hilt with a fresh soul. When you kill a cursed foe, any curse will do. Okay, it's very ambiguous. I don't think we're gonna be using this, fellas. We can't curse foes. This sounds bad. Yeah, we literally don't have the ability to curse foes. -3 less, isn't that double negative? Yeah, but people aren't always good at English. So stuff like Bestow Curse or Hex would work, I think? I'd imagine so, yeah. Seems like a good Warlock item. It does, but... yeah, we are not really applying curses. Maybe some Blood Maledicts? Probably, maybe. I did not mean to open up that barrel. Magic Ocean Shell? This is better than our current shield. Lets us bash and give +1 to our con saves. So, yeah, we'll throw that on. We have a +1d8 to deception, and we have disadvantage on attack rolls against spiders. I'm okay without that. Gargoyle boots are trash. Hey, we got a potion of greater healing too. That's really good. I like Sorrow as an item. I think Sorrowful Slash is actually like a decent ability. I think it's like a pretty good ability, actually. But it's not better than Handmaiden's Mace. What do the shoes do? They'll let you cast Stone Skin without concentration for 10 turns. But we already have that, so useless. Does the shield have a different model? I don't know if there's one in game already, but it looks pretty damn cool either way. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Uno momento, gang. I'll enter turn-based mode so we don't lose our 523 remaining turns. You can just stare at this wolf. I'll be right back, fellas. I'll be super fast. Alrighty, howdy gang. Very dramatic music for this? Yeah, I'm sorry. And it's, I mean, what's more dramatic than just staring a werewolf lovingly in the eyes? None of us can rotate as well as Matt. You're right. Sorry, let me give you some rotation here. a little strong on the back rotation. Maybe I'll back it up a bit. There you go, fellas. Beautiful. Okay. I don't think we need to do anything else before hopping into our next fight. We only took 2 damage on that fight. We're 11 spawns. And we're going to the Rivington Well, which I think is an underground area. So it's going to be fucking hella cramps. We might be using Cone of Cold here. Can you buy XP? You can. Yes. You can buy XP 4 times for 40 currency, 1,000 XP. We would need to buy it twice, but we could level up right now if we really wanted to. I'd rather not, though. I'd rather save it up. You sure it's buy as balanced and not lower tier? Pretty sure. Yeah, it says buy as balanced right there. And you can push people in that map? Yeah, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, we can push people. Alrighty, well, looks like we're good to go. Let's go. Just want to make sure my AC is correct. It is. Alright, let's go. Is it the Blighted Village well? No, it's a different one. This is the Rivington Well. Which looks like this. Okay. Yep, nowhere to kite. Just a lot of enemies in close quarters. Yeah, it's a super small battle map. Good lord. What is this place? To be honest with you, I don't really know how to get here in the base game either. All I know is that occasionally Trials of Tav takes you here. I'm debating on whether or not I want to wedge myself into the corner or keep myself close to the ledge so I can shove folks off. Of course, we're not immune to being shoved, so if we get a high strength enemy that shoves us into the pit, I'm going to be pretty bummed. So maybe we'll go for like a happy middle, like somewhere over here. Okay. Any upcoming spawns? No upcoming spawns. Doesn't look like there's anything really big coming at us. But there's definitely some priority targets. Anything that can deal non-BPS damage, like a Booyag, is a priority target. So we'll eat a Booyag. And we'll shoot... Warlock's out of range. What are you? You're a brawler? Shoot the tracker. Get the goblins out of the way before their Fury of the Small can trigger. Shove you into the pit too. Yeah, that was a pretty good start. It's in Act 3 under the well. You need to pass a perception check on the Rivington Well to get here, but there's nothing to do here. This map in the OG game feels unfinished. Yeah, no wonder I've never been here then. Maybe we'll check it out on our next playthrough if I remember. I would really like some better armor. I'm really stressing with having only 19 AC. Okay, we will punch the badger. That's a dead badger. And I don't want to shoot the warlock. It's really funny to me that this spider is threatening us. Like, it's a fucking spider, bro. Just ignore it for like half a second. But yeah, the warlock's definitely next on our shit list. Do I want to ignore the spider? I'll just shove the spider away for now. And then we can move up and shoot the warlock without having to worry about disadvantage. Without having to worry about disadvantage. Thank you. Okay, one more hit on the warlock should kill him. Matt is going through AC withdrawal. I really am, actually. Like, it feels really bad. I feel naked. You can check this map out, but if I recall, there's literally nothing to do here. It feels like there should have been a quest here, but there just isn't. It's to check some corpses killed from the ball list. Does that progress the quest in any way? Can I shove you into the abyss now? Maybe? No. You're protected by, I don't know, something. What if I move here? Ooh, there you go. See you later. I love the little leg that kicks out behind us whenever we shove somebody too. The werewolf animations are so silly. Okay, Dead Goblin Warlock. We'll go after the hyena next. He's girly pop. He is girly pop, yeah. It gives insights you could have gotten in other ways. Yeah. The game's finally teleported our enemies to a place where they can reach us. Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot the hyena and then shoot one of these other dudes, I guess. Don't need to think too hard about this fight. The enemies are just not up to snuff. Really did just throw a bunch of trash mobs at us. You know, give me more of fights like this, where I don't have to worry about harpies or ghouls or anything like that. Definitely give me more fights like this. Why are you teleporting, buddy? Why are you over here now? We might be able to, if we get a crit on this kobold. I was gonna say we might be able to kill everybody this round. That's the opposite of a crit. Poor Badger getting teleported over here. Oh my god. Look at that tail glitching out. Werewolves do have tails, so it's probably that. You're right, that definitely looks like it's the tail. Let's do that again. Yeah, look at that tail go. God damn. Oh, apparently we can kill without a crit, too. Hey, we got inspiration. The boots of very fast blinking apparently considers stealing if we pick up these boots. Well, guys, it's finally happened. We've gotten the boots of very fast blinking. Wait, no we haven't. It didn't... No! It teased me. It didn't actually pick them up. Oh wait, no, they're here. They're here. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought they were rarer than green. Oh my god. I don't know, guys. We don't really have any gear that we care about. It would lower our AC by 2. The nudist is inevitable. I don't want to see a nude wolf. I don't think it'll actually make us naked as a wolf. Don't worry, I won't use it. I know I always use the boots of very fast blinking whenever we find them. I won't use them this time. Even if we die because of it, this just means I get to blame it on you guys for peer pressuring me into not using them. Okay. We did get adamantine splint armor, which would be pretty swagalicious if we were actually proficient with heavy armor. Pretty poggy-woggy, dare I say. This is a good item. The reviving hands. If we can find a way to reliably... Well, we already have BPS resistance, actually. But this is magical BPS resistance, I think. I did it again! I pressed R instead of T. How did I do that? Fuck me. It's okay. We can long rest again soon. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, maybe we'll hold off on that. When you deal damage with this dagger to a creature, you become invisible until your next turn? Holy shit. I just had to remove that keybind. That's actually such a good idea. This item is cracked. This item is bananas. This is like a game-breaking item. Unfortunately, I don't think it's like actually that good for us. It does make us like effectively immortal if our stealth is high enough. Are we even proficient with stealth? We're not. But dealing with invisibility, refreshing fights, I don't think it actually refreshes fights in Trials of Tav, so we could do it. I had this item once, it's actually worse than it looks like. I'm really liking our high strength wolf. I think we'll keep the Handmaiden's Mace on us. Could you imagine the boots of very fast blinking plus the invisible dagger though? Like what a cracked combo that would be. Teleports behind somebody, stab them, disappear. Do it again next turn. Nobody could hide from you. If we were a rogue, this would be crazy. It'd be cool if you used both. It will deal more damage with our right. I'll give you that much. The invisibility ends literally right after your turn ends. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Hold up. Let's see if we can test that on Withers. Withers, where the fuck are you, man? He's hiding from us. The auto-pathing. Dude, please. A stab and run weapon? Yeah. Sounds like that's what it is. Damn it. Because we didn't deal any damage to Withers. I would kill for like an actual test dummy in this game. That would be so cool. We can't hit those barrels because we can't squeeze into that corridor. Maybe we can do it on this barrel. Nope. Doesn't count as a creature. Why don't you try the naked dagger boot combo? I mean, if it doesn't work, if it works like Amy says it works, then it's gonna be pretty fucked. I think you can spawn enemies from the debug menu. How does one do that? Try for one fight. If we die, I'm gonna be pretty choked. Can't you summon a companion just as a test buddy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Debug is in config. Okay. Enemies. We'll go with a low tier enemy. No, not a harpy. That's also a harpy. Phase spiderling. Maybe something with a bit more HP that can live. Kobold Inventor. There you go. Okay. We're invisible. We end our turn. We're still invisible. It looks like it works. I mean, he detected us, but it looks like it works. Might have just been a glitch on your end. We got 100 XP for that. Can I subtract XP from myself? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. The streamer's cheating a little bit. Extras tab? I mean, it says add XP. If I do like, what happens if I do like -10? We're at 5851. Yeah, nothing happens. Okay. Does say we gain -10 experience, but oh well. Classic streamer cheating moment. Yeah, I know. Okay, do you guys want to see me like fucking going Omaiwa mo Shindairu like wolf mode? It feels like a rather interesting turn from our old game plan. Yes, you want to see it? Yeah? Okay. Alright, well. Go down to 17 AC, throw on the Boots of Very Fast Blinking. And see what we can make out of this. We might get, like, instantly killed here. I don't know. This will be interesting. Because we do not have a good stealth check. I'll do it for one fight, because I really have shown off a lot of this roving blink step gameplay. We won't do it for a long time. Yeah, just one fight. Just one fight. We have 8 enemies. We're going on a rooftop too, so this is a pretty good place to check it out. We will, right over the frozen, make sure we have our melee weapon out. It's thinking about it. There you go. Okay. We don't have any strength anymore now either, which is a bit of a bummer. I low-key believe the strategy was funny the first time. After that, it became kind of cheesy and unfun to watch. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. I really like playing with this roving blink step. I think it's a really fun strategy to play with, but I can see why you'd get bored of it. What do you mean? This is the first time you've used these boots? Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't really see how it's that different from using the Boots of Speed. Pretty much the same premise. Alrighty. Should be good to go. Oh man, we've even used the boots on this exact map before. Okay, we'll get close to an enemy and then get ready to stab them. Okay. So we should still probably prioritize some folks here. Like the magma method. You ought to go. So we'll use a disrobing blink step. Okay. And then stab the magma method. And then stab. You have bludgeoning vulnerability. Interesting. We'll stab a shadow creeper. And then we'll just like walk over this way. Okay, I guess that's as far as we're allowed to go. Jank code be jank? Yeah, do be a little jank. And then the enemies all skip their turns. Crazy. This would go hard AF on a rogue. Yeah, this item is like actually busted. This item is insanely broken. The dagger, being able to go invisible after hitting an enemy, you just walk away. Like, so long as you have movement speed, you're good. This item seems to be super balanced. Oh yeah, insanely balanced. Who wants to go next? Probably you. We'll get rid of your bonus action remover, because that scares me. Level the crit hits we're getting too. And then we can walk over this way. Ancient weaponry moment. Yeah, sometimes you find like there's a lot of items that are like, if you look at your enemy on like at noon on the 3rd of the 1st of each month, then you gain a 5% damage increase to lightning damage. And then other items are like, if you step in the general direction of an enemy, their whole bloodline explodes. And I love the dichotomy. I am so here for it. Almost as balanced as early game with harpies. Yeah, that's fucked up. We're taking our revenge with this run. That's all Elden Ring items, TBH? Yeah. goofy out fight scene. Yeah, could you imagine doing this for like the rest of the next 2 streams? Good God. Yeah, I do not have that kind of patience in me. The Invis Ring, the Sin Magic, that one health regain amulet the Cleric had. Yeah, there's some silly items. I do like the power fantasy of this, though. Teleporting behind somebody, shanking them in the back, going invisible, and just doing it again like a half-second later. Very cool power fantasy. Oh, we missed. How did we miss? That's not good. Uh-oh. Get behind cover. What do you mean can't get there? Why not? Fantasy over, yeah. Please let me down. Uh-oh. No, not the instant crit hit. Are you winning, son? Oh yeah, we're winning, we're winning. I remember I had a ring once that just gave me an additional action. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had the same ring at one point. Okay, it's okay. We're fine. Nothing bad happens. Everything is okay. At least we get to get some quick rotations in each time. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll shank you. And then it's a 96% chance. I'm a little afraid we're gonna miss that again, so we'll just shank you next. This is the most glass cannon build I've seen from you. Does this look like a glass cannon build? We have insane defensive abilities. The enemies skip all of their turns. That's the best defense there is. I couldn't make stream today because I was off to watch Nosferatu, but I'll check the early bits on VOD. It's a werewolf class? Huh? I don't know why I read that as warlock. Yeah, it's we're doing a little werewolf thing around here. Let's go for the Shadow Creepers next. Dead. Ooh, look at that. Jumping off of the window. Stabbing the Shadow Creeper like a thief in the night, man. They never see us coming. Rings are a funny equipment slot because the power level varies so wildly among them. Yeah, it's like that in the base game too. There's some rings like the sorry, slurping some water. Like the Strange Conduit ring. Or like the Palace Glow ring or something like that, which is just like so much extra damage. And then there's stuff like Mage's Friend. I should have teleported to you. But it's okay, you're dead anyways. Just that one poor soul left. This is a little too busted. I think the dagger is fine, but maybe get rid of the disrobing blink step. No, I'm not going to use either of these. The dagger is way more busted than the disrobing blink step. Are you drinking water from a glass? No, I'm drinking it from a 2-liter water bottle. Easy peasy. Pendant of the Great Council. Hey, we got a moon lantern. Who needs Pixie Blessing? Oh, we have a lot of currency. When did that happen? Okay. What is this? When an ally deals more than 10 damage to you, they regain 2d20 hit points. That's silly. I like that. That's silly. That's really funny. Like, you don't even know if you're gonna get the hit points back that like an equal amount. There's a chance you just get 2 hit points back. I love that item, actually. Wow, we got the Covert Cowl. The game wants us to be a rogue. Wants it bad. You gain +2 to Charisma and advantage on Charisma saving throws. That's a really good item. Oh, we got the Tormenting Curse again. It's a pretty good item. Doesn't look like we got anything else that's crazy. We'll just equip all of our old gear again. Yep. That feels good. We should not be at 18 AC. Should we? Oh, we definitely shouldn't be. What is causing us to not have 18 AC now? Or not have 19? Uh-oh. The shield shuffle isn't working, fellas. None of the items seem to be working. Uh-oh. Dang nabbit, we lost 1 AC. Moon Lantern? Oh yeah, maybe it's the Moon Lantern. It won't let me... Okay, well, I equipped it. Unequipped it. Handmaiden's Mace. Alright, sure. We did it. Good call, Bunny. Good call. Gotta leave now because I'm EP. Have a good night, fellas, and rest well. Thank you. Send it to camp. Yeah, that's a good call, just to prevent that from happening in the future. Alrighty, we hit level 6. When is your next challenge run? That is a good question. Probably in about... I don't know. I don't really want to start one and then just go on vacation before I finish it, you know? Which is what's going to happen if I start one in the next week or two. So I would prefer to wait until I get back from vacation. So maybe in about like a month and a half. But I might start the modded run up sometime soon. We'll see. We'll see. You gain 1 blood maledict charge. Okay, very cool. And we get another blood curse. And we get the brand of castigation. Branded creature takes 1d6 psychic damage each time they attack the blood hunter that branded them, or anyone within 5 feet of the hunter. Okay. Is that like a passive? What is this? Where are you going? I'm going to Guatemala. I can't with the headpiece? What do you mean? You don't like our headpiece? What's not to like about it? Okay, what else do we want for our blood curses? I kind of like... Do we want to just like bug out the game like crazy? Use Fallen Puppet? Probably a bad idea. Blood Curse of Binding just seems so good. Yes. Or we could just deal more damage when we need to. Oh, I think our Hemocraft die went up to a D6 now. It's no longer a D4. So that means our cold damage should be more too, which also means Blood Curse of the Marked is pretty good. Come on, it'll be funny. Okay, alright, we'll do Fallen Puppet. It'll be funny, you're right. We can replace a spell, which I guess is just replacing a Blood Curse. Alrighty, well, let's see how this looks. Is this yet another caster TOT class where you're not using any spells? No, this is... Does it look like we have spells, man? Or hybrid? What happened to our hybrid stuff, man? Uh-oh. Okay, maybe the Moon Lantern is actually our savior? Yeah, we got our stuff back. And then we'll equip our Handmaiden's Mace again? Yeah, okay, so we need to for some reason, our abilities are reliant on holding a Moon Lantern now. Alrighty. Got any ideas of what your next challenge run is? I have a lot of challenge runs I want to do, actually. The main big ones right now are, I want to do a heavily modded run, which isn't going to be much of a challenge run, but it's more going to just be like a silly, fun little time. I, of course, want to do my next class challenge run, too. Those are the two biggest on my list. It'll probably be the heavily modded run next, though. I've been wanting to do that one for a while, and if patch 8's still a whiles away, then this is a good time to do it. But yeah. We'll see. Thank you, Moon Lantern. Yes, everybody say thank you, Moon Lantern. I think I'll keep the healing pendant on me. This is the wrong armor. God damn it. Okay, we need to re-equip our Moon Lantern. Thank you, Moon Lantern. Wait, this is still the wrong armor. Thank you, Moon Lantern. There you go. We made it. Okay. We're missing 8 HP, but that's okay. We have 148 currency. Let's buy currency multiplier. And then we'll get double XP next, and then we'll get 50% more loot. And then we'll get dexterity. Yes, that's the plan. All right, we're going to the lava golem area. 4 rounds, upcoming spawns, 3 on the first round. They're probably going to be some heavy hitters. All of our stuff dealing a d6 extra cold damage. I'm just making sure that's the case. Alrighty. Let's go. I'm going to chug some water. Please someday do a Beyblade run only using sprinting attacks. Like from the charger feat. I don't know. I can throw it on the list, but I can't promise you that one's going to be very high up on the list. Okay, so I think we'll just go to the center platform here. Feels like a good bet to me.
These boots have seen everything.
How long do you reckon you'll be streaming? About another hour. Hour and 15 minutes. Kobold, Blue Jay, Harpy. Harpy's a little too far away for us to actually shoot. So we'll just go after the Kobold. Oh, fuck me. Is that gonna pop up every single time? And it uses a brand of castigation resource, which is not like a resource that we have available. Is this something that I can do multiple times? The brand lasts until you complete a long rest? Can I repeat this? Using spinning attacks. Oh, sorry, spinning, not sprinting. What do you mean by spinning attacks? I do not think we're getting that resource back. Or an item-only run, such as Sorrow. I do think item-only runs would be a fun series to start. I really, really want to finish the monoclass runs, though. And preferably not in, like, 2 years from now. Okay, all of the enemies are really far from us. I'm very worried that getting closer to the Harpy means it's going to use its song and we're going to walk into the lava. We're already, like, pretty damn close to it. Yeah, I think this is a once per long rest resource. Hi, Mr. Trun, I'm back from Stellaris. Welcome back. Okay. Well, a couple of the goblins just roasted themselves alive. All of the goblins roasted themselves alive. A Shara and Wolf just spawned. This Harpy's gots to go. Our main end attack does a little bit more damage. 1 HP. Okay, well, we're not really worried about any of these guys, since I think they're also going to kill themselves in the lava. Or do that. Cloud of Daggers, Spirit Guardian, stuff like that. I don't think that sounds that interesting to me as a challenge run. Like, those are good spells. You can do that easy peasy. My cleric run is likely gonna end up being a lot of Beyblading anyways with Spirit Guardians. Is there somebody else over there? Oh, there is. There's a Goblin Brawler. Okay, we'll just jump up here. And we'll shoot the Booyag. Because it can actually injure us. I have a song recommendation for you. It's in the media channel. It goes pretty hard. Oh, hell yeah. I'll check it out. When you said spinning attacks, I thought you meant stuff like Tiger Barbarian Swipe AoE. That was my first thought too. Yeah, we got 1,000 XP for that. That's crazy. Give me a few more of those, please. Hey, we got a perfect clear. It doesn't look like anything fancy there. Maybe the Envoy's Amulet. We did get a bunch of currency from that. My next playthrough is an item-only one? What do you mean by item-only? Like one specific item? Why do you have a trail when jumping? That's from our Dwergar Torture Ring. That's pretty good. Your weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 necrotic damage, and we can use Beckoning Darkness. Yeah, that's pretty good. Definitely throw that on. Okay. Oh man, we need to do the Moon Lantern shuffle again. Everybody say thank you, Moon Lantern. Okay. There's a mod that adds Pokeballs, which allow you to capture enemies and release them as allies. I think having a run where you have to capture enemies and then use them as firepower could be neat. I think somebody already did that run, though. I don't really want to do something somebody else has already done. Okay, let's get double XP next. And then 50% more loot. Didn't take any damage there. Yeah, let's go. What about Pokeball Trials of Tav then? That would be a little bit more interesting. Maybe. I think Dumpy Kong did that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Dumpy Kong. I need to make like an actual list for all these runs. I was just storing them in my head and the suggestions channel for the most part, but like, goddamn, there's a lot of runs I need to do. I've been asked before, like, what are you gonna do when you run out of ideas? I don't know if it's like possible for me to run out of ideas before I fucking die. I actually feel like staying here is pretty good. We can shoot these people and then run this way. Yeah. Where are most of these enemies? Oh, they're all in here. Patch 8 will come before that. Yeah, I mean, once patch 8 comes, there's going to be even more stuff that I want to do. I have a video that I really, really want to make for patch 8. I've already started, like, scripting it out a little bit. Oh, it's another fucking heartbeat. But, yeah, I might not make it if I don't get early access to it, because somebody else might make it first. But I'm pretty confident with how the script is, so I think I might make it anyways, because it's like, I feel like it's a pretty good idea. Baldur's Gate 3 till you're 90. Oh, I forgot about these doors. Not the soul offering. Is there a mod that shapeshifts you into the last enemy you killed? That would be a cool one. That would be really, really cool. Oh, no way. Are we in the range of it? Okay, well, it didn't do anything to us. What the fuck? There's a dinosaur. That's a straight up dinosaur, fellas. Okay. Well, we'll kill this dude. Hopefully we're just immune to the harpy. I'm gonna bet on being immune to the harpy, which I know I said I didn't want to in the past, but now we're doing it. Because I don't think we can actually get away from the harpy. My last run was a solo Crusader run with widespread magic and increased XP curve. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to the heavily modded run and just seeing what type of nonsense happens. I need to check to see if the randomizer mod ever got updated. Like the enemy randomizer one. Can't quite shoot anybody. Wonder if I can dash and shoot that guy. Gotta go, good night, ciao. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. If we go up here, we probably can. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Okay. Hear me out, guys. You guys want to see how the puppet ability works? What if we kill the hyena? Oh, it didn't offer us the reaction that time. Why not? Okay, I was gonna say we could res it against the dinosaur, but never mind. You guys don't get to see the reaction. You're not good enough for the reaction. I would love it if you would stop trying to steal my bonus action. That'd be really cool. Okay. I'm a little worried about how strong your attacks are. I've only ever like too heavy to shove. How much do you weigh? Holy shit. Well, that's a little worrisome. Big bone dino, yeah, seriously. What if we hit him with the concussive smash? Big fan of this animation. Get dazed, bozo. And then we might as well try and... Should we kill the Gnoll Fang? Maybe we can... animate the Gnoll Fang. I like that idea. Yeah, here we go. Use the amplified version. Go get him. Are you just gonna die to the hyena before you get a turn? It made it sound like it was something that was gonna happen instantly. Well, that'll be interesting to see how it works. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll keep kiting the dinosaur. Your werewolf is Gnoll coded? Yeah, I know. With the bow especially. I guess it wasn't within range, but that's why we amplified it, so that it can move up to half its movement speed. No, he's running! Is he even gonna get a turn? No, because he spawned in that turn, he couldn't do anything. What the hell? Yeah, where is bro going, actually, now that you mention it? Why did the dinosaur go that way? Did the hyena block him off or something? I don't really want to kill the hyena, because then the Gnoll Fang won't get to do anything. You've moved to a bug area, they run inside. Well, that sounds like a them problem. Should I... Here's what we're gonna do. I want the Gnoll to be able to kill somebody. So I'm gonna stand next to the hyena, so the hyena doesn't move. And then the Gnoll gets to do something. Thank you, Gnoll. That was, it was a very satisfying ability. I'm glad we did that. I'm glad we went through that effort. Oh man, it did something. Yeah, I can't argue with that logic. The crit miss into instantly die. Well, shit. I don't think I'm very afraid of the hyena compared to the big dino. Maybe I should try and kill the hyena anyways. Yeah, probably. Oh, let's fucking do it again. Well, I'm gonna... What? Wait, it just fucking died. I just took damage and it just died. God damn it. Oh, man. Dies of cringe. All right, you know what? Get Beckoning Darkness. And then I guess, is it worth moving away from you? I don't know your move speed. Let's find out. We take the attack of opportunity, but we avoid any like multi-attack or anything like that. We have gaping wounds and we're bleeding. Good lord. Well, we were warned that this ability is bugged. We were warned, yeah. Okay, it looks like it was worth it because he had to dash to reach us. Okay, so we'll just hit you and hit you and... I hate this little like loop that we have to do as a werewolf to turn around. Like we can't just walk directly behind us for some reason. We need to like curve to start our movement. What does Beckoning Darkness do? Causes the creature to be haunted by darkness. Takes 2d8 necrotic damage if it enters or starts its turn in a lightly or heavily obscured area, like the one we're in right now. And that's something we can do once per turn, which is really good from our gloves. As a bonus action. Yeah, I'll just move backwards, I think, and then heal up. Yeah, hopefully we still trigger the dinosaur to dash. Do this to get rid of our bleeding. Hold up, gotta get a quick spin in. There you go. I love the harpy teleporting around randomly as it's singing. Oh, he pounced this time. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'll use a shield blow on you. Did you know that the were in werewolf is what was used to determine gender? Man on its own was gender neutral, wereman was male, and whiffman was female. That is such a fun fact. I love that fact. That's a great fact. Thank you. Denote, not determine. It would be pretty funny if it was how they determined it. But I got you. Yeah, I get what you're picking up, what you're putting down. We'll just short rest after this fight. Next time, try to shove it back, so no attack of opportunity if you run. If we're gonna backseat, can we at least like assume that I've tried that already? Like come on. We don't need a backseat. Where are my other whiffmen at? Rio. I'm sorry, I sent it too late. It was literally the first thing we did against the dinosaur. But apology accepted. Yeah, I guess we'll shoot the harpy. I've been watching your solo tactician videos for months, and the stream is what made me realize I wasn't subbed. My bad for not paying my dues. No worries, Hammerhead. I appreciate you subbing now. Thank you. The harpy's running. I'm gonna head out. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, Flair. Have a good rest of your day. We don't have short rest because of the misclick? Ah, we can long rest. Okay. Armor of Devotion. I'm trying to remember what that is. We're getting a lot of loot now. Okay. Well, we can't use it. Recite your oath to gain 1 channel oath charge. Cool. Killing a foe gain 1 charge of creeping saturation. Oh no. That's bad, dude. That's really bad. I don't like that. Heal potions? Yeah, we did get some healing potions. By casting an evocation spell in combat, you can spend 1 sorcery point and gain an arcane acuity for 3 turns. That's pretty good. If we did any of that stuff. Attacking with this bow, attacking a burning target with this bow, you land a critical hit with a 21% chance. Why is it 21? What? Why? Okay. Doesn't look like we got anything else fancy. Yeah, no short rest for us. We did get a level up though. 9 plus 10, obviously, yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Your speed increases by 15 feet and your jumping distance is doubled. Holy shit. That's crazy. Well, 20% wouldn't have been powerful enough? Yeah. Fine-tuned balance. While in hybrid form, your unarmed strikes now deal 1 slashing damage. Additionally, your predatory strikes are considered magical if you have a predatory Crimson Rite active. Okay. I'm assuming it means like 1d8 damage, not 1. We'll take a look at that once we get out of here. The extra move speed is huge. And we get to choose a new right. I guess we'll take... We already have cold. Let's go for flame in case we come across something that's vulnerable to fire damage. What is that on your face? You don't like my helmet? Why wouldn't you like my helmet? What's not to like about it? Alrighty. We need to do the Moon Lantern shuffle. Hold up. Everybody say thank you, Moon Lantern. It's still 1d6 damage. Okay. So that just didn't change. Maybe because we're still in the same hybrid form. I guess we'll find out next long rest. Big fan of the fucked up blur filter. Yeah, it's really funny. Freak you, boon bartender. Don't freak my boon bartender. What is there to dismiss a right on? Who knows? Okay, we'll go big mode. No, it's still just 1d6 damage. Interesting. Okay, we'll get cold going on... We'll get cold going on our weapons, and we'll do fire on our claws. Just so we have it as like a backup, I guess. Yeah. Take a short rest to get our stuff back. Oh, the flaming hands look sick as hell, though, I will admit. I find it ironic how you turn into a werewolf during day, but change back at night. That is pretty good. Was the +5 a +4 before the level up? No, it was always a +5. Because we have 4 from our decks, 1 from being a freaky little wolf man. I hope the movement speed increase happened. 14 meters. Yep, that's a lot of movement speed. That's with Longstrider gone, too. I would shit myself if I saw a werewolf with the flaming hands. Yeah, it's a little intimidating, huh? We still haven't seen a single Act 2 map yet. All right, well, let's keep going. Yeah, I don't think I've forgotten anything. We don't have any elixirs. Never mind, we have a few, but they're garbage. We don't have any elixirs I care about. Elixir of acid resistance. You don't see that one every day. You know what? Fuck it. Could be useful. All right, let's go. It'd be more impressive at night. We're not allowed out at night. We have a curfew. I wonder if Reloaded changed the rogue score at which Act 2 maps appear. It'd be funny if they pushed back Act 2 maps and then added in Harpies to the early game pool. Like, that's a fucked up combo. Okay, we'll just get upstairs. God, we're so insanely fast. What do you think the tastiest elixir is? I think Bloodlust. I think the Universal Resistance Elixir. It looks like it tastes like cotton candy. A goblin boss, a goblin booyag, and a ghost. Okay, the ghost has got to go. Immune to cold damage. That's a little rough. But yes, the ghost has got to go. We will shoot it from as far away as we can, and then we'll run away. Well, it's surprise, so maybe we won't. We'll run away and start picking down the goblins, since apparently we can't hit the ghost for the life of us. Yeah. Take a bit more of a step back. Nice, thank you. Thank you. Give some spin to those dang dice. Elixir of Fearless... oh my god. Elixir of Peerless Focus is 100% the tastiest. Look at that succulent orange color. It does kind of have like a Sunny D thing going on. These are some scary enemies. Radiant Retort. We don't deal radiant damage at least. We'll take out the Booyag. What? 3 in a row! Surely not a 4th in a row. Thank you. Did live with 1 HP though, which just got me a little miffed. I'm a little worried about dashing now. Like I don't really want to lose the enemies, but... Reminds me of Fanta, and I love Fanta. Yeah, I'm a big Fanta fan too. Time to gate? Yeah, the ghost is worrisome. You're a Fanta? Oh ho ho! I see what you did there. We could jump at these people to kill the Booyag and then smack around the goblin boss. That feels okay to me. Whee! There you go. We missed. We missed him. Good lord. Anything below 100% crit chance really is like 20% crit chance. Personally, I'm a Pepsi enjoyer. I'm just an enjoyer of fizzy drinks. Give me a fizzy drink and I'm enjoying it. Except for carbonated water. I never got that. It just makes the water worse. But not Zero, only the classic one. I've been drinking like a decent chunk of Coke Zero recently, and I gotta admit, I can't really taste the difference. Do you have retaliation of any sort? You do. So I'll shoot you from a distance. Where the fuck's that ghost at, by the way? Hanging out over there, being a spooky little feller. Okay, we'll shoot the Booyag. We will shoot the goblin boss. Can't hit the goblin boss. Can't be done. Folks have tried. Nobody's ever succeeded. Man, that's an incredible fireball. Yeah, you have no idea how tempting it was to just use the Cone of Cold there anyways. Your taste buds are cooked to not notice the difference between Coke Zero and regular? I don't know. I think you guys might just be like caring like a little too much about the taste of things. I am also like the least picky eater I've met. Like I don't, you know, if it's food, I'll put it in my mouth. Get me that shit. I love it. I like the taste of most things. Coke Zero is smoother. Is that a bad thing? Can you see what you can summon with Gate? Well, I was thinking we'd do that at the end of this run, which will likely be tomorrow. Just put it in my mouth, say less. I didn't mean like that. Hold up, hold up. As a Zero enjoyer, I'm disappointed you cannot taste the difference. I don't know, man. It's just, it's pretty similar. Like, isn't that the point? It's they're supposed to be pretty similar. That's why they were made like that. Good God. This is such an unproductive conversation. Do you want us to be like solving climate change here? What do you expect us to be talking about? Don't like you staying alive. I think Weakman Gaming wanted to see the options without summoning them. Oh, I get you. Well, it'd be kind of fun if it was a surprise though, right? Although, I guess you guys aren't guaranteed to be here. I'm also a little worried that when I cast the spell, it's just gonna like cast, you know? It's not gonna give me an option. It's just gonna be like, here's a thing. Nifron wants to assign us cold cases to solve. Okay, wait, that would be sick, actually. I've always thought that I would make a... Oh, I did not mean to click that button. I've always thought that I would make a great detective. Please let me test it. I think it would at least wait for your input to confirm. You're right, you're right. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. We can summon a Planetar who has the ability to cast Divine Smite, Revivify, so a lot of damage dice, Revivify, Flame Strike, Invisibility, Healing Hands, Insect Plague, Spell Evil and Good, and Blade Barrier. A Nightwalker. These guys are so cool in 5th edition. Which possesses an aura that quenches life with its annihilating aura. Any living creature within 9 meters of the Nightwalker takes 6d6 necrotic damage each turn, and it can cast Enervating Focus and Finger of Doom. Yeah. Or we can summon an Eladrin. Oh, hello, Theodosia. I wish my gate could summon you wherever I go, then I never have to leave you, my love. And an Eladrin can use Phase Step, which, by the way, this is an ability that fucking like every Githyanki has. Joyous Presence, which just knocks people out, gets them hideous laughtering. Refreshing Breeze, Winter's Sorrow, and Wrathful Corona. Honestly, I think the Eladrin gets low diffed by Wargaz, but the rest are pretty cool. Okay, we are not going to use that spell. Not just yet. Where's the ghost at? Somewhere far away. Uh-oh. Are these just at-will spells? I'd be willing to bet that, yeah. Nope, no, off the desk, Theodosia. Off the desk, my love. The Return of Corona? That'd be a sick spell. Okay. That is a dead closet. Start working our way back to the ghost. I'm a little afraid the ghost is just going to possess us. We're going to die anyways. Wish it could summon a freak. Can't summon yourself. Sorry. Love those messages. Cat cam. You guys want to see the cat cam? Hold up. Oh. There she is. Hello, Theodosia. Wow, pretty girl. All eyes on you, my love. How'd you get that little? How'd you get that pretty? She's so sweet. The yellow eyes look into my soul. Yeah, she's got big old peepers. She's gaming. Again, in the cutest of all positions with her front paws on the desk. Yeah, she's not allowed on the desk, but she's allowed that much. Little baby. I've been wondering, what's your tat? It's a whole bunch of flowers for the most part. There's some bugs in there. There's a praying mantis. Sorry, Theodosia. You're right. Camera's on you. And I also have a Mayan calendar hob right there, over yonder. Little guy on there. His name's Jorge. There you go, my love. Pretty baby. Okay, back to gaming. Don't worry, Theodosia will be spectating to make sure I don't make any misplays and I accidentally switch to my melee weapon. I see beckoning darkness. Yeah, that's my little daughter. Theo definitely has Furio the Small. Oh, you got no idea. Did you get the rare DJ gauntlets? I did, yeah. Okay, where the hell is this ghost at? Over there. Okay, we'll just move about this far this turn, and the next turn we'll get in shooting range. Oh! Okay, not a fan of you teleporting. Please don't do that again. I do not like the brand of castigation. I'm gonna turn this off and then completely forget to turn it back on when it will actually be useful. Because I'm just annoyed by the pop-up. Hopefully the ghost doesn't keep teleporting. Did Theo take Tavern Brawler at level 4? She's only level 1, I'm afraid. But we'll find out. What's the range on their possession? Should I have moved further? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. She's the Withers type of level 1? Yeah. Boots of Persistence are really good. Some more healing potions. Phenomenal. Okay. Freedom of Movement and Long Strider. Is Long Strider at this point just better for us? With Beckoning Darkness, we already have a way to weaponize our bonus action and like use it every turn if we have enemies close. This also gives us freedom of movement too. I think the Boots of Persistence are better. Puts us up to a lot of move speed. 17 meters, which is already like we're dashing anyways. I think it's just better. Yeah. Pretty well, Boots of Speed. My beloved. Who would have thought we'd see the day? Nothing else to do quite just yet. We already have double XP. We'll get 50% more loot soon. Okay, bye, Theodosia. Everybody say bye, Theodosia. One spawn coming up. All right, here we go. Here we go. She went to go eat dinner. She's a hungry little lady. Just woke up from her nap. It is very sweet to me how she always swings by. Like the second she wakes up, the first thing she does is look for me. It's adorable.
And when she can't find me, she will start screaming. It's very, very cute. This is a... I hate this map. I do not like this map. This is a bad map. Where's our enemy spawning? Right there?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay. A single kobold scout is not what I was expecting. Okay, anybody else? Where are they spawning from? One there, one there. Okay, we'll get ready to go after this person. Just had my first day at the new job. How's the stream been so far? Stream's been good. I hope your first day at your new job went well too. But yeah, stream's been smooth sailing for the most part. We had a couple of rough runs at the beginning, but now that we're in the swing of things are going smooth. Oh, I don't like you living with 1 HP. Apparently this is a brightly lit area. That's a bit of a pain. Oh yeah, I forgot our jump is fucking insane too. So we don't even need the boost of speed because we can jump way further than the boost of speed take us. Yeah, that's crazy. We have so much mobility. Unfortunately, it does not matter on this map. Because there's just nowhere to go. A tormented soul. Uh-oh. So, I'm pretty sure tormented souls can possess people as well. Which is bad for us. Poison immunity. Okay, well, we'll just shoot you. Try and kill this person as fast as possible to make sure we don't get possessed. And just kind of tank the hits from the enemies, I guess. Kobold Looter over here. Yeah, I'd definitely rather be next to you than anybody else here. These are the bad types of ghosts? Okay. Well, we'll just pray to God we got far enough away. Yeah, I'll absorb elements that. I doubt we'll get another chance to use it. Uh-oh, this one can dash too. What happens if you add the jump spell? Is it the equivalent to 6 times? I'd imagine so, yeah. Only had to kick out 1 rude person today, so pretty good. Hell yeah. I think I'll just provoke the attack of opportunity and get ready to jump this way. Shoot the bad ghost. 1 more shot should do her. Into our little corner we go. God, it is insane how mobile we are. I think our jump has a better range than like a Misty Step or something. Why isn't your bow inflicting cold damage on the ghost? The ghost is immune. Yeah. But we'll move a little bit closer and finish it off anyways. Yes, I will Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet on the ghost. Why not? And I will try and bash in this looter's skull. Damn it. Okay, let's just go back in the corner. Hopefully that can block some ranged attacks from our foes outside. I don't think we need to heal up or anything. I wonder if it's... Oh, yeah, it was dim lighting here. I could have used our bonus action to, Beckoning Darkness. I need to keep that in mind. Okay, so the ghost is just gonna skip its first turn, doing absolutely nothing. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage we just took. Okay, so we need to kill these two. I think once again we just ignore the kobold. Because it just doesn't deal enough damage for us to worry about.
Shoot this imp, level up, fantastic. And shoot the ice method. Try to shoot the ice method. There's no way we take 23 damage here, right? Oh my god, you're in a brightly lit area again. Okay, well, I'll use a little healing potion just to be safe. Just to be safe. Does shield blow ever hit? I don't remember it ever doing anything other than waste my reaction from me. Yeah, it hits. It hits. Check it out. It'll hit right now. Boom. Easy peasy. Okay, well, the soul actually did something. So the thing with Shield Bash is for some reason it uses your spell save DC as the DC for it. So I'm pretty sure it does, at least. Yeah, it should. Well, it shouldn't. But yeah, if you're using it as like a melee character, your spell save DC is probably pretty ass, which is probably why it doesn't do much for you. We will kill you. And we will shoot at you. Oh yeah, I forgot you're immune to cold damage, huh? Can I Beckoning Shadows you? I can. Is it gonna work? No. Really kept us in suspense there. Spell save DC on strength dex characters is lame. Yeah, it's really weird. You'd think a shield bash would be more effective like the stronger you are, but who knows? Doesn't look like we got anything good there. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, chat and truant. Remember to check out the furry I joined Discord later. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Let's level ourselves up to level 8, where we get a new feat. Which... Okay. We could take Savage Attacker now, or sorry, not Savage Attacker, Tavern Brawler now. Which, our strength modifier is pretty good, and then we can start doing unarmed melee attacks, and then maybe it'll like actually be decent. But like, I still don't think it's better than just our other weapons. But maybe it'll get better the higher we level up. It might not work with the special wolf attacks, but it might. I think it'd be fun to check out. If it doesn't, I guess we can just respec. Not my favorite, but like, let's check it out. You know, it's like what we're supposed to be doing. Buff up our constitution. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Need to do a little Moon Lantern shuffle real quick. Equip the Moon Lantern. Well, it's not showing up in the modifier there. Of course, Withers can't take damage, so we can't really test it on him. Okay, well... Oh, because we have the Moon Lantern equipped. Right. It looks like it worked, though. It definitely looks like it worked. Let's test that again. On something that we can break. Yeah, it looks like it's working. It does appear to be working. I had to step out for a while. Is this a new PB? Yeah, I mean, not for Trials of Tav in general, but yeah. Okay.
Pretty good, pretty good. Tavern Brawler applied with strength 8. Yeah, before we equipped the Handmaiden's Mace, and then after we equipped it, it applied with a strength of 18. So we're good to go. So we'll do Tavern Brawler, and we'll take a short rest to get our HP back. And did we get any good loot? I saw Belm. That's a fun one. The Haste Helm is actually pretty good. Probably better than the Psychic damage once per combat. More reliable, at least, I think. Yeah, we don't need Belm. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again real quick. Sorry. I've been chugging water like crazy. I'll be right back. Okay, un momento, gang. Stare at my wolf again. You guys know what I just realized? Forgot turn-based mode. I did forget turn-based mode. But that's not what I just realized. You know what I just realized, guys? I totally forgot to ask you how your New Year's was. I forgot it's 2025 now. How are you guys doing? How are you feeling about that? It's pretty crazy. I can't believe we're in 2025. Yeah, that's a long time in the future compared to, you know, how it was in the past. Back in my day, it was 2024. Same as before? Yeah. I'm hoping this year's gonna be better. Me too. Me too. Alrighty. Well, let's move on to the next fight. Oh, it properly displays it too. 11 to 21 versus 11 to 29. We gotta make another attack with our bonus action when we do this. And it has a way higher chance to hit. Interesting. Hoping for the best. You guys have any New Year's resolutions? Did eat raclette with some old friends from school and then played games before and after midnight, including Twister. Oh my. I don't know if I've ever been to a party where they've broken out Twister before. Okay, well, I don't see any of the enemies spawning down here, so we'll just go up, I guess. Resolution is to get my driver's license. That's a great one, yeah. Phenomenal. I got the classic New Year's gym membership, if that counts. Oh, it definitely counts. Yeah. I mean, I know it's a bit of a corny one, but it's a phenomenal thing to do when you're trying to improve yourself. Okay, well, we definitely want to stay away from the ogre, who's closest to us.
But we can jump over here, and then I think the ogre won't be able to properly reach us. So we don't get to test out our tavern brawler quite just yet, because ogres are too scary for us to fuck with. But we'll go up here. Feeling pretty good over here. My resolution is to say yes to myself more often. Anxiety sucks, so I want to push myself out of it more often. Hell yeah. This is a really hard one to deal with, but that's super cool of you. Spent January 1st digging a 4-foot hole to get at a broken pipe, only to realize I've overpaid on water for the last few years since the main was leaky. Oh, that fucking sucks. That's really shitty. Not how you want to be spending your New Year's Day, that's for sure. Okay, maybe the ogre shouldn't be the priority one since we don't really need to worry that much about it, but I guess it can throw rocks. Something to think about. I think my New Year's resolution is to generally just be more forgiving of myself. Like I don't know, I'm a bit of a perfectionist, and I also don't think most of what I do is good enough. Like especially with a creative role, you know, it's hard to be like, yes, this is good enough. Like this is okay for me to post and send it. And yeah, this is phenomenal. I'm always thinking like, okay, well, I can do like a little bit better, which is why I never go back and watch my old stuff. But I'm trying to like work through that mindset, really. Okay, dead ogre. No, not a dead ogre. Never mind. At least you fixed it now and don't have to pay as much in the future. Yeah, that's the bright side for sure. My resolution is to finally apply to PhD programs. That's a big one, yeah. I was talking to one of my friends recently. We were catching up. We haven't spoken in a while. And he told me he's just starting his PhD, which is crazy to me. Like, I have known this dude for 20 years. And he's starting his PhD. Like, he's just a guy. Like, he's not a doctor. Although he is a very, very smart dude. He's working on, last I checked, it was robotics. Robotic engineering. Doing some cool stuff with that. I should probably be shooting at the Warlock next, actually. As much praise as we can give you, all that shit is internal. It really is, yeah. I don't know, I have a hard time, it's probably not what you want to say when you're like, please watch my stuff, but I have a hard time imagining why people watch my stuff. I'm glad people like it, but yeah, I need to work on that insecurity. Oh, don't worry, Theodosia, the stream's gonna end soon. She wants attention so bad. I do like this battle map quite a lot of bit. Because I get to yeet bugbears off of cliffs like this. See you later, bozo. Good God, man was just deleted. Okay, we'll focus on the Warlock next. And then we don't really need to jump down there, so I probably just won't. We'll save our Tavern Brawler exhibition for when we actually have enemies in melee. Okay. Sorry, I'm fighting my cat at the same time as trying to play Baldur's Gate 3. So if there's ever any like momentary gaps like that, it is just me trying to get my cat to not eat my computer cables. I watch it because you add cool stories and funny little bits into already entertaining Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. Hey, thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. Sounds a bit like imposter syndrome, methinks. I struggle as well. Yeah, I mean, I've had a friend say that before as well. I always hesitate to use like therapy speak like that because I'm also like, I don't really know that much about it. I haven't studied it, and I know it can be harmful to misuse terms like that. Especially when it's concerning myself. I don't want to misuse terms like that. The closet ran away from me? How rude. I watch you because I need to take out an English dictionary and learn new words? Hell yeah. You know what word is a pretty cool one? Obfuscate. You should look that one up. Big fan of obfuscate. There you go. There's our tavern brawler. It's very interesting that... Wait, it didn't add the dex mod to the damage that time. Weird. Oh man, I was not paying attention. We just got a cool shield. The Knight Shield. Wait, did we get another Scroll of Gate? Scroll of Mass Polymorph. Render an opposing army a mere fluffy flock. Transform it to 10 creatures into harmless sheep. That's pretty good. And we got the Knight Shield plus 3 AC. When taking damage from a foe in combat, you gain one charge of Dark Bond. After accumulating 5 charges, you absorb them and gain Gift of the Black Star for 4 turns, which gives you +4 to all your abilities, and damage dealt to you is cancelled. No effect can be applied to you. Dispels when killing a foe. Okay, and you gain vulnerability to necrotic damage, which I'd rather not have. But we don't come across necrotic damage often, so yeah, we can throw it on. We'll need to do a little Moon Lantern shuffling, but I'll wait to make sure that we... Okay, wait, is this shield better? Is the Cultist shield better? If a 1 is rolled on the saving throw die, you re-roll it? That seems really good. Yeah, wait, we do take necrotic damage, actually, now that I think about it, because we damage ourselves with necrotic damage. I think Cultist Shield is better. Like, at least we can amplify our stuff in combat without having to worry. In the first round of combat, you gain Northern Tailwind that increases your ranged weapon attack rolls by 4. Effectiveness increases every 3 levels. Nothing terribly interesting there. Yeah, looks like we're okay. Do a little bit of shuffling here. Thank you, Moon Lantern. I love the werewolf scratching himself. Hello stream, how's the mod? How do we feel about it? Which mod? Trials of Tav or the Blood Hunter? Both are, I'm feeling pretty okay about. Trials of Tav Reloaded has made some changes that I'm not a huge fan of, but other ones that I think are phenomenal. And the Blood Hunter is, it's a class. I don't know, it's buggy all hell and back. I probably won't do a full playthrough for this one just because the bugs are insane. You can just swap for the out-of-character necrotic scenarios. Please use the new shield. No, I really think that this shield is better. We'd have to get hit 5 times just to gain immortality for 1 turn, basically. And not even like a full round, because the moment we kill an enemy, this dispels, which ideally we're killing enemies every turn. And we have vulnerability to necrotic damage, which affects, you know, our own stuff. Which is not good. I don't really want to take, you know, 1d4 times 2 necrotic damage when we want to use an amplified Curse of the Eyeless. I'm okay without that. You can use the immortality to weaken all of your enemies before killing them. You're right, we could. I don't know. We don't really take 5 hits in each combat anyways. I really don't think this is that good. Like, if we're lucky, it triggers once in combat. I don't know. I don't think it's that good. Okay. Gain 50% more loot. And then we'll pump up our dex. And then maybe start spending it on legendary loot. That feels like a fun time.
I would be for it if we weren't doing necrotic damage to ourselves. Yeah, exactly. Heads up, this mod sometimes bugs out and prevents you from long resting. Happened to me a couple times. Just reload the game. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, we have one spawn and it's right here. Maybe a bad idea, but I kind of want to test out our Tavern Brawler a little bit more. So we're just going to get right up in their face. There's a Goblin Brawler. Yeah, it's weird. It was adding our Dex mod previously and the Strength mod because of Tavern Brawler, and now it's just not. Just not doing that. Well, more enemies are spawning. Even more enemies are spawning. Good God. Kobold Inventor, Intellect Detonator. We probably want to blow up the detonator, or it can blow us up. Yeah. Currently, we're being threatened by this Kobold Inventor. You can get in the lava, buddy. Bucko. You can go right there. There you go. See you later. Then we'll shoot the detonator. Who lived? Why can't we reach the iron ladder? How's the reloaded version feeling? Any better than the old Trials of Tav? Pros and cons. There's stuff that I like about it. Like, there's more enemies added, which I think is super cool. There's some new purchases, which I think are pretty cool. I like the new balancing on the shop as well. Okay, I guess we do not get to shove you off the edge. Can I shove you this way? Yes. But some of the new enemies, I think, should not be in the early pool. Like having harpies being able to spawn on your very first fight is not good. Although maybe that was a challenge mode only thing. We didn't have that once we turned challenge mode off. But even on challenge mode, that's just like a little too much, you know? Harvard Willoughby? Fucking what? But yeah, I think for the most part, I like the Trials of Tav Reloaded changes. But yeah, the big one is having Harpy spawn early on challenge mode means that we aren't really playing with challenge mode, so the rest of the scaling is really slowed down, so we don't get to see some of the cooler enemies. I don't know what Harvard Willoughby does. I'm afraid. I'm frightened. Actually, I'm terrified. I am going to shoot the Harpy 2 times, just once again, in case its song actually works on us. But yeah, even our successful run, this one, the only reason why we managed to make it this far is because for some reason the Harpy song it just glitched out on us, and it doesn't seem to work anymore. Which is, you know, okay with me. But having an enemy show up like that is scary. Very scary. I think that's one of the new bosses. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to reach out to the author of Trials of Tav Reloaded and ask if they can move the Harpies up a little in the power order. That might be a good idea. I don't think Harvard Willoughby can climb a ladder, though. So they might just be fucked here. We'll find out. I do kind of want to test out the Tavern Brawler a little bit more here. It says +9 bludgeoning damage here, which would imply it's using our mod twice. That's how it's supposed to work. So we hit you. Well, you died. Okay, it did use it both modifiers that time. I don't know. That's weird. That's inconsistent. We'll shoot the Intellect Detonator.
Yeah, let's bring it back to life on our side. I think that would be pretty funny. Oh, never mind. It instantly fucking killed itself because of its own caustic brine. I don't think it's a good idea to test stuff when Harvard is here. I mean, he's not doing anything. Harvard's chilling. If I recall correctly, the sheep has a bunch of powerful spells like Wall of Thorns. It'll be fine. We can't walk past the warg. We're both too fat. So we'll just punch the warg. And yeah, we'll take the attack of opportunity. Get out of range with some of these other guys. 5 damage is kind of a lot, actually. Not a very intelligent brain creature, yeah. The puppet curse is awful, I will say. It's so bad. Okay, you gotta go, Mr. Goblin Sharpeye. Thank you kindly. And you can go too, Mr. Tracker. Where's Mr. Willoughby at? He's coming. Oh lord, he's coming. Okay, but what if we just, like, threw him off a cliff? What if we did that? Did that wolf just teleport? Yeah, Trials of Tav does that sometimes. When enemies, like, can't get to a place, the mod will just, like, move them. Oh god. He's making us wait for it. He's building up suspense. Oh, get back here, fucking Harvard. Get your bitch ass in the hole.
First step is the hardest.
Good fucking riddance, too. We can just kill you with a few predatory strikes. There you go. Scroll of Power Word Kill. That seems good. Scroll of Power Word Kill seems handy to have as just, like, you know, a thing in your back pocket. 1.5k XP? Yeah, good. We worked for that kill. God, you're getting those level 9 spells? Yeah, we have a lot of level 9 spells. Anything else good? That's a good item. Arcane Critical. Magically augment your ability to annihilate your foes with powerful attacks. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 2. This effect can stack. It lasts for 1 turn. Interesting. Doesn't look like we've got anything else terribly good. A heat spore grenade is very nice to have in our back pocket. What's the spellcasting stat for Blood Hunter? Intelligence. Okay, we have 100 currency. Let's buff up our dexterity. I'm a little worried buffing up our dexterity is going to completely break how Tavern Brawler is working, though. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't. What if we just rolled legendary loot instead? 1 legendary item for free? What if we did that? Or you could roll legendary loot. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Let's get 1 legendary item. Astral Singularity. Okay. It's a D10 heavy crossbow. Already feels pretty good. That deals a D4 extra force damage and has Graviton Burst. Fires a special bolt that pulls all creatures and objects within 6 meters towards the impact point unless they succeed a DC 16 strength save. Once per turn. Okay, you can get in here. That's not how you hold a crossbow, my guy. That's simply not how you do that. Should I rest? Probably. No reason to get greedy. That's for sure how you hold it. Oh god, our clothes. Look away, chat. Okay. Get our stuff going again. Use Rite of the Frozen on our weapons. And we'll use Rite of the Flame on our unarmed attacks. Short rest. Get our resources back. And keep going. Wait, is my AC okay? The AC's looking good. Phenomenal. All right, off we go.
This feels like it's a pretty good item. Like, it's just a black hole every turn. Illithid powers are known to be good. Maybe that's how we progress ourselves. Maybe we get Illithid powers and leave our dex and strength alone for now, so that it doesn't bug out. Hey, why am I a man? I was definitely not a man. Okay. Well, we are no longer a man again. AC is still good. All right. Nothing to complain about. My bad. Lots of folks spawning in here.
Light on my feet.
Hey, the Popo Dope. How's it going? Oh, it does display the radius too. That's phenomenal. I hope it displays the pull indicators. I wonder if it does the damage to everything in the radius. If it does, that's busted. Oh, fuck. Game just got like a lot harder. Way harder. Myconid Sovereign, you say? I would really like to test out the Graviton Burst. It does show the indicators on all of our enemies. Phenomenal. Oh, it's gonna pull us too. Okay, so we need to be aware of that. Okay, well, let's try and kill the Shadow Creeper real quick. Let's use our flaming claws, which are no longer flaming, actually. Now that I look at it, I guess because it de-transformed us. Well, that kind of sucks. Never mind then. Let's... I don't know, punching it isn't great either, but I guess I'll punch it. Crit hit. Are you immune to necrotic damage? You're not, actually. I'll do Beckoning Darkness on you to try and get you dead. And we'll... For now, I'll just see how Graviton Burst damage works. If we shoot it at the floor, is it going to hit everybody? One way to find out. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it did any damage, actually. Okay. And then let's just skedaddle up the hill. Okay. We chilling back to uni tomorrow? How you feeling about that? I know some people are big fans of going back to uni, others less so. Maybe the damage is dealt if you shoot something directly. Yeah, that's how I'm assuming it works. But I wanted to see if it was going to be an AoE first. Because having an AoE attack would make these fights go way faster. It also didn't come back this turn, which is a bit of a bummer. So the Myconid Sovereign is probably who we should kill, but the Vengeful Boar is looking a little scary. Is every shot gonna take ages because of the stupid wolf animation? God, this mod is so buggy. Please. Oh my god. Okay, we can't use this bow going forward. It takes too long. I'm sorry. We can't do it. Hyped to have some structure in my life again? Hell yeah. And I'm glad to hear it. The animation is just a vanilla thing? I don't think that's true. I don't think you're supposed to just stand there while nothing happens for like 4 seconds before you shoot. I guess that means you just need to roll legendary loot again to make up for it. I like where your head's at. Now that's a good idea. Okay. Well, if we shoot a specific part of the boar, we can send it backwards. If it happens with everything whenever a creature doesn't have a set of animation for a certain ability. Yeah, which is why this is not a vanilla thing, because, you know, this isn't vanilla. We're only a werewolf because of a mod, which means the only reason why the animation's breaking is because of a mod. Earlier on, I was low-key hoping you would die so you could switch back to the Ghostbuster subclass. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the Ghostbuster subclass actually ends up looking like. Because the first bit that we got was just being like another passive was not like a great feeling. But who knows? Can we pull both of you into the abyss? Doesn't look like it. We shoot this part of the Myconid Sovereign, he goes flying into the outhouse. Apparently, Larian didn't think to make an animation for werewolves shooting crossbows. Ella on their part? Yeah, seriously. Why didn't they consider that? Goodness. It's like they don't even care. I saw a comment of somebody unironically complaining about how long patch 8 was taking to come out. They were like, I don't know, they were talking about how they were like, they had released like an unfinished game or some shit and they were just fixing it with patches and their patches took so long to come out. Like, bro, what are you saying, man? Let's kill the Myconid Sovereign. I'm surprised it doesn't just play a default attack animation like the legendary invisible rock throw from an artificer. That would be nice, yeah. You know what? Let's use a fire arrow. Let's use a lightning arrow. Vengeful Boar probably has fire immunity. Dang, he's tripping. Yeah, it was a weird comment. Okay, well, we missed the boar, but I just wanted to kill the Myconid anyways. At level 7, you can walk through walls. At level 11, you can give damage vulnerabilities. At 15, you learn a blood curse. And at 18, you get the half-orc extra life feature is what you get for Ghostbuster, at least in D&D. I wonder how they would have done the walk through walls thing. Okay, well, we can't melee hit you. So we'll keep using this. God, it's slow. Really building up the suspense here. What's gonna happen? Oh, we're gonna miss. That's what's gonna happen. Patch 8 basically being free DLC still gets me. Lyrian gives me hope. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, 12 more subclasses is bananas in its own right. Adding photo mode and crossplay and new cantrips and whatnot too. Bananas. Larian is very swagalicious. Very, very poggy-woggy of them. If I were to use, well, a phrase that all the cool kids are saying. I would pay like $30 for patch 8. I probably wouldn't. Not when mods exist. I mean, I would because it's my job, but like, if it wasn't my job, I wouldn't. That's a lot of loot. We're really rolling in the loot now. Okay, well, that's gonna do it for today's stream, folks. We went 10 minutes over, actually. But before I forget, let me get off of this god-awful weapon. Okay, no crossbows allowed. Anyways, thanks, folks, for tuning in. We'll be continuing this run tomorrow. So there will be more Gamba. Don't you worry. We have enough to roll legendary loot just one more time? We don't, unfortunately. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll keep this run going tomorrow, and then we'll see what I'll think about what we'll do next week. I was really hoping we'd have news on the early access to patch 8 by now, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for joining, folks. Tune in tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. And yeah, ciao. Ciao, muchachos. Join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below.